First Blood.
I had a weird thing where my capture cable, one of my capture cables, was saying it needs to be plugged into a USB-C 3.0 slot, and I'm like, but it is in a 3.0 slot. So then I started like playing around with the other cables. Anyway, I finally got it working, like it's capturing, everything's great, everything's fine. And then, oh sorry, I also need to take this off as well. But then God knows what happened, and then everything was fine, but on the OBS it wouldn't then show, and it started saying it needs a 3.0 port, and they're going, but dude, you just had it, so why is it not showing now? Anyway, I changed some more ports around, and so far this has been okay. So let's hope there's no issues. No idea what's going on there, but either or, we're here. We're here. Had fun playing Red Dead 2 yesterday. It was a lot of fun. Was able to get a bit more knees deep into the game yesterday. We had 10 hours into it. Unintentionally 10, by the way. It was going to be like 9. I wanted to end about 10 o'clock or so, but then we had a big raid come in, so then I stayed longer. And then we had more raids before that, so I stayed a bit longer, but it was still a good stream. I had a lot of fun with it. But OG today, I'm gonna allow myself here, you know, a reset or two. You know, like I can reset before 4 o'clock, you know, which is in 2 more hours, which is fine. But then after that, I'll start to look at, like, I don't want to be here till 11 o'clock at night again. So what I will do is, if it gets to like 3:30 and I can't reset, or I don't want to reset, I can't reset. But if I don't want to reset, I'll run remake or something like that. I think as a backup or something. Let me get into the game. I think we're good though. I haven't tried the new controller out yet. I'm a bit nervous to try a new controller out. So I'm a bit nervous because of the L1 button. Like, just by pressing it, but it might work fine. Baby. Ooh, Gaffer. Time do you call this? Time do you call this? Get in the garden with a little one. Nice weather for it, to be fair. Double band. Where am I ranked, by the way, with my points? Rank 29 now. Nearly 2 million points. I don't want to sad music. Fucking hell. Alright, I'm ready, I think. I think. Load up the game. Let's see how we do. Been a few days since I ran the game, unintentionally. I'm also trying to de-rust remake, and I'm thinking about applying for the Ff7. Oh, sorry, not for Ff7, but the relay, but for Ff7 remake. I'm tempted to, and then maybe if I get my confidence up, I'll do. Maybe I'll try next year for Ff7 No Slots. I'm really gonna have to start looking at elevator manip. Like I'm gonna have to start looking at it, I think, soon. Oh man, I don't want to do elevator manip because it's nothing to do with doing it. Like I have no problem doing it. Did I hear something? No. I'm just nervous for doing the first run of elevator manip. Well, not even the first run, but PB in it with a clean elevator manip and then running against it. Because the minute you do it, dude, it's gonna be so shit. I'll tell you something now. Once you've done elevator manip and you've got your time there and you've got a PB, then you're gonna do another run against it. But what I don't want to do is I don't want to do it and then resent Ff7 speedruns because I have to do like fucking 3 different sheets on different tools and all this shit just to do elevator manip. Like all that shit for 1 minute. Like I hate that. It's so toxic, right? But that's what I'm dreading. I'm scared that I will resent the speedrun and that I'll be stuck in a place where I have to do elevator manip all the time. Not only because I'm scared that I might feel that way, but scared because I know a lot of other runners have felt that way as well. So I don't want to get to that point. I really don't. Have you considered the no long range route? I have considered it, Trainwreck, yeah. So the no long range route would be me completely changing like basically the entire route of the game, and that would also affect menus as well. Because long range won't be there, right? So it'll also affect that a little bit. So I'll have to, and it makes Safer Sephiroth way more risky. Way more risky. If you fuck up, basically, if you get Shadow Flared, Trainwreck on Tifa, on Safer Sephiroth, regardless of the fact that you can revive her and Big Guard, your run's dead. It's over. It's game over. There's nothing you can do about it because you can't hit Sephiroth when he goes up in the air, and you will have to sit through Supernova and all this shit just to be able to fight him one more time because you've got no long range. You'll also have to fight enemies like Diamond Weapon, Carry Armor. I'm not sure about Schizo, I think, as well. All on the front row, so Tifa will take full damage now. So, yeah. It's going to be a challenge, but once you master it, again, like I just said, Gaffer, it's nothing to do with performing it. Performing it is not a big deal. Dude, I'm not going to be big-headed here, but dude, I can, a piece of kit, I can absolutely do elevator manip. Like, I've learned it, essentially. I've done the whole components of it. It's not a full run. I've not done one in a proper run, but I've done all that. I'm not worried about doing it. I'm worried about the fact that if I run the game moving forward, I'm scared that I'm going to hate it and I'm going to resent speedrunning Ff7. That's what I'm scared of. I'm not scared about performing it. I'm scared about putting up with the extra bullshit on my screen, Gaffer. Gaffer, I work with 3 monitors, right? So, yeah, you know, for a working man, I think that you're working on 3 monitors. One's the game in the middle, right? I've got another monitor, and on my monitor, I don't have to have 2, but I have 2 sheets of IGT manips. You have the pop-out white timer. You have your splits. I have pop-out chat. Sometimes I have notes as well. That's another tab. And then I would need the metronome, then I would need the list values, and then I'd need screenshots of Cloud's hairline and all this shit. Like, dude, like 9 different tabs to run a game now. Do you know what I mean? Like, at what point of FF7 does it get a bit stupid? You know? Don't get me wrong. Again, the skip's awesome. It's great. I'm no offense to anyone who runs Elevator Manip. You know, like Luz and Zeal and all these people. Like they're amazing and it's really good at watching them run. But holy shit, am I afraid to run Elevator Manip and be scared of hating it? And where's my evidence? People like, dude, look around. Look at the other runners. Like, dude, you either get a really good time, they stop running. I'll give you an example. RJ got a really good time, stopped running. Not saying it's because of Elevator Manip. I'm sure he's got like a full-time job and different stuff going on or whatever. But if he loved Ff7 speedruns, he'd find once a week to run it. So like you've got Diesel, Gummy Bear, right? You know, like they did, a lot of people didn't like doing it. Caleb hates Elevator Manip. So there's already a few runners that have done it, but they hate it. Yeah, Morningcraft. Okay, so you've got you've got the elite gaffer. You've got Morningcraft, who's had the world record. So I ain't gonna put him in the category. He's no problem running it, right? So you've got Morningcraft, Zeal, Luzbel, and Dash. Let's say Dash as well. They're they're those ones. Time for another category? Nah, dude, they won't do that, Isaac. They won't do that. They're not going to do that, unfortunately. They've already got the category merged as it is anyway. So that's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid of resenting my favourite speedrun. Oh, no worries, Diartho. Good luck with the raids as well. So you've got Luzbel, Morningcraft, Zeal, Feck, Dash, all top 5 right now. And they all do Elevator Manip, I'm fairly certain. And Caleb is 6, who doesn't do Elevator Manip. But because he doesn't do Elevator Manip, he's gate-kept to get in the top time. Not gate-kept, but you know what I mean? Like, there's 4 minutes between Caleb and Dash. Right? So Caleb, right now, who's number 6, he is the quickest person in the leaderboard right now without Elevator Manip. He got that PB without stairs, and I think his PB is sub 38 with stairs, sorry. Then you've got, obviously, which is subject here, but Brutals, right? But then you've got Dillowingo. He PB'd 2 years ago. And he hasn't ran since. 2024. Gummy Bear and RJ, and then me. So if I polished up, I should be able to get to somewhere like near Brutals somewhere. 638. It's because Dill, Gummy Bear, and RJ don't run anymore. And then there's me. And then below me, you've got a guy who's technically, because I'm 11th in the leaderboard right now. Technically, below me, you've got Diesel, who hasn't ran in 4 years. Do you know what I mean? And then Carnage before that, 647, 2 years ago, in 2023. And then Okami got a 649 the other day, about a month ago, which is a pretty good time for him. And then he got a Slime, but he's just coming back. So it's a tough one. So it's not about me doing Elevator Manip. I'm so worried. I'm so anxious that if I run FF7 with Elevator Manip, it's going to be... I'm scared to resent another run. I'm scared about that. And so, like, there's a future where... 2 futures. One, where I do Elevator Manip and I don't mind it. I won't love it. I don't think I'll ever love it because I think it's ridiculous. But having all, like, metronomes and fucking all this shit going on, like, fuck that, dude. Man, if you could only see what it was like to run, you'd be like, dude, why you even do it is beyond me. But then there'll be a future of me where I don't mind doing it, or maybe I love it, right? But then there's a future where I do it, resent it, and then I go, fuck, dude. Now I'm going to lose a minute in mid-gear on Elevator Manip. You know? That's the shit I'm scared about. That's what I'm really scared about. I thought you'd appreciate that, Ken. So... yeah, that's what I'm worried about. But maybe I'll have to just do it and see what happens. Goal, get better than Caleb. My goal's never to be better than anyone. It's more about my own time than anyone's. My time right now is, well, to be fair, on the leaderboard, I've PB'd by over a minute, I think. Yeah, over a minute I've PB'd since that leaderboard. So the next person I would be looking at in the leaderboard time-wise is I'd like to try to beat 6:40:32. So I need to PB by just a little over a minute. But with every run comes a bullshit and bullload of RNG that you can't defend against. You know, you just can't stop double lapis laser or petrify eyes or whatever else. Or numbers of encounters on world maps or whatever. But we have been close. We were about 8 seconds shy of PBing not too many months ago. We PB'd in January and we haven't PB'd since. Though I haven't been running 4 or 5 days a week like I used to. I've been doing like 1-2 runs a week. So, but anyway, whatever. I've whinged, I moaned. That's what I'm worried about. But maybe I'm going to have to start looking into Elevator Minip and we'll go from there, I guess. I'm just praying I don't hate the fucking run anymore. Like I like the Ff7 Any %. Dude, that run's shit. I don't like that run at all. Dude, imagine running the game and then skipping all the awesome bosses of Disc 1. What a boring run, dude. Not entertaining in the slightest. It's not for me. I wouldn't say it's an easy run. It's not. But my god, what a load of shit. It's crap. And if it was such an awesome run, dude, there'd be 10 runners running that game. I think 4 people have ever ran that category. But instead they've gone, no more Kate Sif today. Like they've just merged it. In that case, they should have just made another category so that Kate Sith could have had his own category at least. But they've just merged him now. So Kate Sith, regardless, is just useless now. So that's a shame. So thank you, Pezza, for the Prime, 49 months. Elevator Minip does look ridiculous. Doing it is awesome. It's awesome. It's the tool. Not, and I said tools lightly because you know tool assisted run. I said the terms tools lightly, but the amount of shit you need to run up on it, it's not that much. It's maybe a metronome, a sheet or two, but that's still on top of like any other IGT manips. Just maybe you need notes or whatever. Like I need some notes, but I mainly need steps and maybe some reminders of bits. But I don't need menus and I don't read I don't read any notes or anything. I'm way past that. But to have all that up, plus you need the white IGT timer. You don't need it either, but if you don't, you're gonna be slower. So it's it's a lot of that stuff, you know. So perfect elevator minute, but I've never run it. That's happened as far as I'm aware, Chasm. That's only ever happened to me. Not. 7777. This is the shit you subbed for.
7777777
Oh, the hype train just missed. Wait, how is the hype train going? Wait, how's that hype train going? We just had 5 subs. The viewers. Thank you, Gaffer. Yeah, so that's what I'm feeling. I have no idea, Gaffer. I haven't got a clue on that one, so. Yeah, Cornfed did a run where he got, where he didn't elevate a manip at all, and he got all 4 managers straight off the bat. And I think someone else got it. Someone else said they got it, but without elevator manip. And to be honest, that is the fastest way to do elevator manip. That's faster than elevator manip because you don't have to, wait on any screen. You don't need to, do anything special. You don't have to be careful of your movement because you just did it. And you don't have to, like do any menus or anything, right? So that is like the fastest elevator you could possibly get. It's the same as doing, yeah, exactly, Chasm. So thanks, Java. We're not thinking about Cornfed. Yeah, I'm not sure who else did it. I remember there's one runner. But yeah. No, yeah. No, not that he's not a famous runner. No, I get what you're saying, yeah. But yeah, that's the fastest way to do it. And it's the same as doing cam skip. Technically doing cam skip 1.0, for those who remember, that's the fastest way of doing cam skip. But it was, do you remember the first cam skip, guys, where you got to bonk into Zolom at the same time as being on the chocobo and all that? So if you got that quickly and all that kind of good stuff, then doing the first half of the first version of Calm Skip, that would technically be faster. And also, you would run lesser distance from the mountain because you'd go over that little mini lake behind Midgar, right? So then you'd have a shorter distance to run to bottom, well, not bottom as well, but to Junin. So all that would be much quicker. So oh, you prefer the Calm Skip we do now over crossing the river, you mean, Moonhead, or the other way around? Oh, it could have, yeah, it could have been Carnage. Yeah, it could have been Carnage. Imagine grinding for 4 managers though. Pez, it's never happened to me. Right? And I've done the elevator minute loads, by the way. No worries, Lumi. No worries, Lumi. No worries. No, I'm just a wannabe speedrunner, Cam. I'm just a wannabe speedrunner. It's in the title. Oh, you prefer the first skip over the river? Yeah, me too. Me too, because I think there's less of a chance for a for the game to soft lock, I think. So probably it's technically a little harder to perform, Kami, because you have to, when you're on the Chocobo, after getting Chocobo from Chocobo Farm, you've got to then obviously go in and get the long range, come back out, then you would like bonk into Zolom on the exact frame as not. It's a bit hard to explain. That's what we used to do. So I'm doing okay, thanks, Lumi. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I sound like I'm whinging and moaning. I'm just talking about it, by the way. I'm not annoyed or anything. I'm just clarifying, but yeah. So you got your bonk into Zolom at the same time, but doing it on the first frame, you know, like the first try, Kami, that would technically be the faster way of doing Calm Skip from what people have said. And also technically faster because you'd run less of a distance to Junin, so you'd only get 1 encounter. Right, so if you only get 1 encounter, almost guaranteed, you might even get a 0 encounter, right? Depends. You're lucky enough. So encounter battle with Zolom, half in the marsh, half on the grass. Yeah, you've got to get to that exact spot. I think one of my first ever Calm Skip runs was that. First few runs was like that until we eventually got the Calm Skip version we got now, thanks to Kuma. And it is a nice Calm Skip. It's, you know, it's pretty easy to perform. The only issue is you've got that 10% chance of it failing. And that is just, it's just a shame, you know. It's just a big shame. There's just a lot in Ff7 runs that can go really wrong. You know what I mean? Like, dude, like, holy shit, this game, right? Let's talk about it. Hold on, let me start the run. Let's talk about this a minute. So what can go wrong in Ff7 speedruns? Right, check this out. We're not going to talk about step count. We're not going to talk about menus or anything like that. Let's just talk about the things that go wrong. So, if you were to do... This one's in, right? Yeah. So, the first port of call that you can die is Rufus. Reno, no. You can't really die to Reno, sorry. Reno, you can have some bad fights, but to get crits, you can't die on Reno. Like, as long as you're throwing grenades, you can't die. Like, you can't die. You can't die on apps, and it can... I mean, unless you really tried, you couldn't die on Scorpion unless you're doing something wrong. So your first port of call is your first boss is Rufus. Rufus can kill you. After that, Motorball. Motorball can kill you if you're unlucky with rules, or if you get an arm attack crit on Cloud. I would say your run's over at that point. Because you might not game over, but you can't revive Cloud until Junin. You'll have to rearrange a load of cure menus and all this stuff, and you're losing a boatload of time. So, but Motorball can kill your run. And for some reason, if you over damage, then he's going to do... Sorry, if you under damage, he's going to do rolling fire, and that will game over you, like straight up game over. Motorball can kill your run. Calm Skip can kill your run. Bottom as well cannot essentially kill you, I don't think. You have to be stupid and lucky, but it can in terms of the bio, right? Do you know the birth can't kill your run unless you got very unlucky, and if you didn't get preemptive? So there's just so many things. Oh, thank you. There we are. That might be much quieter now. There we are. Give me all those. Thank you. Yeah, so you've got bottom as well that can kill your run, but that's more like due to bio. Do you know the birth? I don't think can kill your run unless you didn't get preemptive or something. And then what else would we have? Dying can kill your run. Materia Keeper can kill your run. He can game over you. Red Dragon can game over you. Demon's Gate can game over you. There's a lot, dude. There's a lot in this game. So we'll see what we do today. See what run we get today. Do our best. Gonna say something. I don't know whether we should do elevator or not. I see. We'll check the time first, maybe. Check the time at Reno. See what pace we have. Nearly every boss after Rufus, basically, yeah. And that's if they kill you, you know. It can just still give you bad RNG, right? Fucking love this run. That's so good, man. Way better than any percent. Fuck. Any percent garbage, more like. I don't like it at all. Don't tell me. Come on, do you guys like that run? Do you guys really like skipping disc 1? Do you guys think it's thrilling? Skipping Materia Keeper, Demon's Gate, Red Dragon, Karma, Genova Birth, Dying, and Bottom as well? You guys think it's amazing? You guys love that run? I think people enjoyed it initially, but then got bored very quickly. Oh, me too, Ailey, by the way. It's different, not better. It's not even good different. It's just not entertaining enough, I think. Yeah. Yeah, do it. Yeah, I'd be happy to do the run once or twice or something, but I would never want to grind it out at all. Even like Calm Skip. Yeah, I feel like Calm Skip was the last bit of the skips where I really enjoyed the skip. I didn't mind Calm Skip. I think I started to think that we're going a bit too far after they started doing like elevator minute, I think. And why did I hate that? Honestly, maybe I'm just like, you know, a boomer here now. But like, I hated the elevator minute because a lot of runners stopped running the game. Dude, a lot of some of the best runners stopped running the game. Like Dummy, Dave Stereo around that time, not because of elevator minute, but Dave Stereo, Dummy, RJ, there was just a lot of really good runners around at the time, and now they just don't run anymore. Yeah, Alcan stopped as well, there you go, look. Because like people get a time and they go, oh, I'm kind of done here, you know? And that's kind of sad as well, you know? When the challenge was to get sub 7, I think that most people would agree that if you've been around long enough, that is the, that's peak Ff7 speedruns, I would say. That was peak Ff7 runs. And like even Caleb, like Caleb doesn't run as much anymore. You know? Why do you think that is? And so I feel really, really sad for that. Really sad. Because half those runners either helped me or inspired me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I think that's a good thing though, Maester. I love a run where your characters are under-leveled, but I feel like that disc 1 skip just takes it to another level, and I don't like that either. I think that's kind of dog shit. Like, it's like just starting the game on disc 2 essentially, right? And then going, right, you're on low level, go for it. It's not entertaining. Like, you skip all the best RNG bosses at disc 1. If you want to skip a disc, skip disc 2. You skip out carry armor, diamond weapon, you know, proper like run killers. But disc 1 is half of the run, literally. Like, if you look at my disc 1 split time, it's half the speedrun, and the best half of the speedrun in my opinion. Like, you know, at least you do Midgar, but Midgar, people don't really like Midgar that much, but you do Midgar, then go straight to disc 2, you know? I like how they try to, you know, manage and utilize being under-leveled. But we do that already in these runs. You know, rather than getting off a chocobo, on a chocobo, spinning camera, going back, going forth. Like, doing that skip takes like 6 or 7 minutes or something, I think. If I remember rightly as well. So, and doing the skip doesn't look that exciting, you know? Like, when it finally works, it's exciting, I think. Maybe because the additional skips made a bigger time jump, so finishing faster. I don't know. I don't know what it was. Like elevator minute wasn't even a big skip. Like it's, and I mean absolute maximum. If you had a slow Midgar and did it, you're saving 2 minutes max. But you've got to hold those 2 minutes for the entire run. The entire run. And not lose that time. I know Ff7 is Ff7, yeah. It takes a lot to go show. Yeah, Hundos are awesome. Hundos are a lot of fun to watch. This is going to be another slow Scorpion, I think, but... Before you started running, did you have any intention to run it? Or was it random? Were you observing others and decided to try it? So... I got into speedrunning, essentially. That's the question, basically, Chasm. But I got into speedrunning by... I came across a GDQ video who everyone needs to watch it. Not joking. I would implore everyone to watch it. If you're an Ff7 speedrun fan and you haven't watched it, criminal. Go and watch it. And it was with Dave Stereo on the couch. If you don't know who Dave Stereo is, also amazing runner. Moonhead knows who it is. And Moonhead knows the run, I presume. We'll run this, by the way. It's a shit time, but we'll run this Scorpion. Slow reactor, whatever. Who cares? No one cares about reactor, right? So, but yeah, that run was so good. And it was such a good run. Yeah, Ajneb was running. Yeah, Ben. I've seen that run a few times. Dude, the commentary for that run, in whatever year it was, 2016 or whatever it was awesome commentary. It was commentary done by J2 Champ and Dave Stereo. And the chemistry on that couch was amazing. The run was sick. Ajneb, or Ben, played amazing. It was a really, really good run. Really good commentary. And that run made me start going, oh... You know, like, what a... You know, cool, I want to see more of these runs. So I think at the time, I looked for speedrunners running the game, and I bumped into, of course, the most viewed Ff7 speedrunner on Twitch. Caleb Heart 42. I bumped into him. I watched his runs a bit. Didn't think now of it. And then I went, oh, but wait a minute, what's this on my feed? And I found a Dave Stereo video pop up on my feed. So I was like, oh, I remember Dave Stereo from this, like, GDQ. And lo and behold, it was a guide to Ff7 Any No Slots. And I was like, yo, okay, let's go. Now, I wasn't thinking, oh, I'll run the game. I was like, I'll watch it because I'm interested. And so, what I really liked about Dave Stereo's tutorials were that it wasn't only just teaching you Ff7 speedruns. he was teaching you the mindset of what a speedrunner has to think like, you know, with like item placements in the menu and all this kind of stuff. So and I really, really enjoyed it. I found it very, very informative and interesting, just like you guys do when like Zeal or someone is talking about like step count or fractions or how a skip or manip works or how dash talks, right? And that's what I really enjoyed about it. So anyway, I was watching these tutorials for a while, and then I was like, oh, I wonder if I could try it. And I knew nothing about speedrunning, you know, about the American consoles and all that kind of stuff. So I went to my PS2, PS2, put in my disc, started running, and I remember I started learning, not running, but learning. And I went through his guides, and I got to Materia Keeper. So I think I did quite well already there. Got to Materia Keeper, beat Materia Keeper, but then never continued. I'm not sure if either Dave stopped uploading at that time, or if I just hadn't continued or whatever. At this time I was streaming, but this was maybe in 2018, maybe 2019, 2019. And so I put it down, forgot about it, but still tuned in from time to time watching Caleb Hart 42, and I would ask a lot of questions and that kind of stuff. And at the time, this was before Camskip. Sorry, this was way before Camskip. This was way before CC Skip, if I remember rightly. And I think at the time, around that time, a few months later, CC Skip was found. So I asked a lot of questions in Caleb's stream anyway, talking to him about, you know, like, oh, but why'd you do this? Oh, but why'd you do that? And how do you know when the encounters are? And, you know, all this kind of stuff. So I just asked a lot of questions, and I was learning from asking him a lot of questions. And Caleb was on his sub-7 grind, I think, if I remember rightly, and he had thousands of people in the stream. Caleb now, on a good day, gets anywhere between 2.5k, 3k, right? Sometimes it can be about 3k when he's speedrunning Ff7. Back in those days, Ff7 and COVID was up, you know, it was popping off at the moment. So Caleb was at 5k people watching him. So he had a lot of people watching, and even though I was asking questions, out of the 5,000 people watching, he would still answer my questions. And one of his viewers, I was actually kind of blown away by saying, like, dude, you know, thanks for answering my questions. And one of his mods said, you know, he typically answers questions that are, you know, interesting questions, basically, because a lot of like the chat will troll, but when someone's asking a question, he'll happily talk about it or answer it. So I learned a lot about Ff7 speedruns then. So anyway, that went on, and then in about 2020, January, I had a big shift in my life at the time going on. I broke up with my ex-girlfriend who I'd been with for 13 years. I'd like lost my house because I had to move out of my old house. I lost some family members, and like lots of shit was going on. Plus it was COVID and all this kind of stuff. So I turned over a new leaf in January and was like, okay, you know, my whole mindset was just completely different. So I said to myself, like, I'm just going to stream on Twitch, whatever, you know, I don't care, whatever, just stream whatever. And so I did that for most of January, but still watching Ff7 speedruns, watching Caleb. And around that time, there was another runner who doesn't run anymore. There was a girl running, she was called Sarah at the time, spelt with a C, C-E-R-A, Saronia, I think her name is, if you say it properly there. And she was good, she was energetic, she was bubbly, and she was still kind of like learning the game. Cloud, can you move please? Thank you. She was still kind of like learning the game a little bit, like learning the run. And so, and I started to like learn a bit from her while also learning from Caleb. And me and Sarah got talking on stream, and she one day said, you know, have you thought about like learning or something, or do you run the game or anything? And I said, oh, you know, I ran up to Materia Keeper before, you know, a long time ago. And she was like, oh, you know, that's decent, you know, it's like half of the run there or thereabouts. And so I because she got excited when I was talking about it, I was like, maybe I should like, you know, go back to trying to do it. You know, I thought it was maybe quite good fun. So off stream, I started learning, you know, like some of the skips, you know, Guard skip and Jesse skip and Barrett skip and, you know, all these other skips. And also trying to run through the game. There was no step count for me, nothing like that, but run through the game and tackle the bosses and stuff. And then I remember saying on my stream one day, like, oh, I've learned some skips. I'd love to show you guys, what I learned, show off a little bit on stream and show them some cool things that they maybe haven't seen before. So I went live with it, and the first stream really popped off and did really well. And no, I didn't even learn Stinger Skip. That was the skip that's about as far as I'd got to learn in Dirankers, getting to Cosmo Canyon. Going to Cosmo Canyon, because there was a CC skip, but hell no was no one doing the other one, because you had to be fast. Like, you couldn't do the first version of CC skip, because you had to be in-game at a specific time to do that. To do that version of the skip. So, I was committed to going, and maybe wanting to learn steps and then do Stinger Skip. So, I really started to get into it. And then I was doing some like learning streams and just kind of showing off some skips and stuff. The first stream I did, already that was doing amazing. Like I'll never forget, like, dude, the viewership. I was on like 20 viewers normally on a good day. I had like 50 people on that first stream, and I was like really overwhelmed by it. And anyway, good stream and everything. I was buzzing. I could, I thought we'll keep going and see how far we can learn. So, and at the same time, I was still visiting with Sarah, and then Sarah turned around and she sort of said to me, "I can't wait to watch you run the game." And I was like, I never even considered like running the game. You know what I mean? I was just learning it, just learning some funny moments. Tea. I don't know what my brain was doing then. So I did that for a while, and then and then she was like, "Oh, I can't wait to see you run," and I got really excited that someone wanted to see me run the game. So I started learning the run. Started learning on an emulator, and I was really getting, really into it. I've actually got some footage on my channel of me doing Red Dragon, not blind, but doing Red Dragon how a speedrun would do Red Dragon without learning anything to do with the fight. Like I didn't like read notes, I just did it off what I learned. And then a few more weeks go by, and one day one of Sarah's runs, something had happened, and I knew a backup strat, and I was able to answer questions that she didn't know the answer to. And this is not a dig at Sarah, by the way. She she just didn't know. But I had learned by asking questions a ton. So when there was one particular run where she didn't have that cross slash for another life, or she did, but the paralysis wore off, and I remembered, oh shit, use dazers, you got a dazer drop. And it was like this moment when I realized that I'd been paying attention so much that I knew that dazers would save her run. She didn't know. And it was at that point when I said to myself, dude, I'm beginning to know more, not than some runners, but more than a beginner runner. But I don't even fully run the game yet. So I said, I need to finish a full run now. I've got to do it. So my mission was then to learn the full run. So how did I learn the run? I learned by doing skips and stuff like that. Then I got to as far as Rocket Town, and I'd run from the beginning of the game to Rocket Town over and over and over and over and over on my day off. On stream, on my day off, when I wake up in the morning. And Dummy Bear would also run. He was at 2 or 3 viewers at the time, and he was also running. So I used to watch him a lot, and I got talking to him a little bit, and I used to run alongside Dummy Bear. He wouldn't know this, and he still doesn't know this as far as I'm aware. It's not a secret, but he would start new game, and as he does that, I would reset my emulator and get ready and go, okay, go. And I would start and I'd race him. I'd race him to try to keep up with him. And so that got me in the bigger spirits of running, right? So I did that for a while, and then eventually learned the full run. No, by no means was it good. By no means was it rough. By no means was I on steps the entire game. And so then I said to myself, like, I'm going to do a full run on emulator. So I did a full speedrun on emulator. And I was very, very nervous. Very nervous. Very excited though. And I finished my first full run. I got 8 hours and 22 minutes. I'll never forget. And I'd only done disc 3 prior to my first full run once. And that was the day before, I think it was. So, and thus was I born to be a speedrunner at that point, and I fucking loved it, dude. I was buzzing, I was crying, I fucking loved it, and I love my favourite game, still do to this day, it's all I ever think about. And I really, really enjoyed it. And so I said to myself, like, when I finished the run, I was crying, and I was like, you know, thanking everyone for being here and all this kind of stuff. And then someone said to me, oh, I can't wait to watch you, I can't wait to see you in the leaderboards. And then I went, I've got to get in the leaderboards now. And I didn't even think about the leaderboards. So I wanted to do another run, a better run, and get in the leaderboards. Come in. So my first run, so my first full run was the 8 hour 22, by the way. 8 hour 22. That was my first full run that I was able to submit, I think, on speedrun.com. And I did, and I fucking loved it, dude. I was so emotional. I was crying at the end. I was sobbing. I was like minutes in the red. I fucking loved it. And dude, the community, holy shit. The people I met, even some of you guys now, like, I was like just lost for words. I had never seen myself having people tune into me speedrunning my favorite game, let alone me ever thinking I might be a good runner ever. And it took off from there, and I just got addicted. And I'm not joking when I say this, but I started to get more into it. I started watching other runners and learning a lot. I learned loads from so many runners. I learned tons from Zeal, Dummy Bear. There was people going into voice chat, some people going into voice chat with me, sharing strats and stuff like that, and being very, really encouraging, and I loved it. Hands down, I'll talk about him till the end of days because such a, you know, so helpful. But Dummy Bear really helped me out. Like he was awesome. I wouldn't be half the runner I am to this day. As washed up as I might be, if it weren't for Dummy Bear. But he helped me out loads, just with information, you know, do this, or next time this happens, do that, or it's bad RNG, or, you know, whatever, you know, really, really helpful. And, you know, I wear my heart on my sleeve. I'm genuinely just a person who wants to just see himself improve. And, that's how I got into speedrunning, basically. I really looked up to, like, Zeal. You know, I think I learned a lot from him. You know, I'd watch Luzbel as well. You know, watching some of these OGs, like some of the greats. You know, and say what you want about them, but they're fucking incredible runners. They're machines. You know, and it's very admirable. So, yeah, I missed a lot of chat there. Sorry about that. How you doing, Avi? Thank you again for the for your Arthur picture. No matter how you say it, it sounds dodgy. I'm one of the greats now? Nah, dude, I'm nothing, man. I don't even do elevator manip, dude. I'm nothing. I'm just my own person, you know. Oh, Death as well. Yeah, Death's been pretty supportive. He's been on my stream a lot. Death's awesome, yeah. One person who doesn't speedrun but still knows. Oh no, Death knows tons about the game. Yeah. So let me scroll up. I missed some messages there. Do I do elevator minute, by the way? I do not do elevator minute, no. I will look at doing it, I think. I'll have to, I think eventually. There's a lot of potential in my run. I don't do long range. I don't do elevator manip. I haven't mastered Corel to Bronco manip. Bronco to Corel manip, sorry. Yeah. So there's a lot there. A lot of the time I get bullshit. Like, guys, you've seen it. I'm not making shit up. Dude, I've had 18th try spiderweb. I've had 18th try laser manip. I've had 15 try big guard manip. I've had 2 12th try bios on Materia Keeper. Like, dude, you see this shit all the time to me, right? This pace is pretty wank that we're on, but whatever. Who cares? Trying to run the game. I'm not actually 11th. I've actually PB'd twice since then. I PB'd by well over a minute, I think. Well, not well over. I PB'd just over a minute, I think, since that run, I think. Pook, by the way. Nice title, Aki. I got some inspiration. In my eyes, you are. I love Death. I'm so glad you know him. He was the first guy I watched on YouTube. Yeah, I've known of Death like before knowing him. I knew of his content for years before. But yeah, he's awesome, man. Knows so much about the game. But he's always in the code. Like, he's just always in the code. Like, right now he's making a mod and discovered things that he didn't know about the game, and he shares them. Some are you know, some of them are quite groundbreaking, and you know, some of them are just like, you know, really informative. So yeah, I think I think we are the only second person in the top 10 that don't do elevator manip, I think. Yeah, it's crazy, Duranka. Yeah, there's so much you can learn about Ff7, isn't there? I don't know if he's doing no long range. Yeah, he's absolutely doing no long range, yeah. And he PB'd maybe about 2 months ago, did he not? For Ff7 no slots. Now he's trying to get Hundo world record, I think, as far as I'm aware. No, Caleb's got a 6:30 on speedrun.com right now. He's got a 6:38.12, and that's with no elevator manip. But I think he's beaten that and goes sub 38 with no elevator manip. So I think in the top at the moment. Oh yeah. Oh, are they still verifying Zeal's run? Didn't he get a 6:30 something? He's not on speedrun.com yet. I've just noticed that. Anyway, but yeah, top 5 is like Luzbell, Morningcraft, Zeal, Feck, and Dash. They all do elevator manip. And after this, you've got Caleb, who doesn't. But then you've got Brutals, Dill, Dummy, and RJ. Pretty sure all of them did elevator manip. Then you got me. Well, I thought he got 6:30, 40 something, didn't he not? Was it like a month or 2 ago? I don't know. Who am I? I don't know, man. I'm not getting in people's business. I'm pretty sure that's what I thought. Oh, is he still verifying it? Yeah. Yesterday, yeah, verifying. Yeah. I saw him on my feed saying a day ago it was verifying, but I don't know if he's verified it yet. Sub 30 one day, maybe, guys. Maybe. I think I caught the last 5 minutes when he got a shadow flare on Tifa. Oh, fucking hell. You know? No, it wasn't a sub 6:30. No. It wasn't sub 6:30 for sure. It was 6:30 something seconds, like 40 something, I think. But Aki's here, Aki will tell you. You know, gonna get a sub 6 hours? Unfortunately not. Unless there's some other big skip. Maybe we can skip another disc, Kappa. If we skip disc 3, maybe. Just as long as he took over Luz. I think he did, but that's what I thought. I'm surprised you guys don't know. You guys are in more runs than I am, I think. From a month ago. There you go, Cam. Yeah, oh, there you go, 58. Oh, I thought it was 40 something, but... Where are the next big skips gonna come? That's the thing about these skips, you never know where they're gonna come from. No one goes out looking for any of them. Sometimes it's just like, oh, like that disc 1 skip, technically that would have been the next big skip, but dude, to skip half the game? Don't know about that, man. Don't know about that. Skipping 30% of the entire game. There's a limit. Like, if you wanted another big skip, you know, people have, you know, theorized that, oh, you know, it'd be nice to get a live stream skip. But, dude, like, you can't choose and pick. You can't. It's just wherever it happens to be. No, it wasn't a joke, Isaac. No. Along, Akuma, I think, was making a route where you could run with Yuffie. But a long time ago, around the time when Camskip was discovered, people started playing around with getting Yuffie, getting the throw materia from her, and buying shotguns and throwing shotguns. So it was a thing. It is a thing. You'd lose time getting Yuffie, and you'd lose time going to the Gelnica later on for 2x cut. But then you save that time back by Yuffie doing, you know, double attack. You know, two throws. And guaranteeing hits rather than death blow misses. So it wasn't a made up thing. They were looking into it. I think Kuma ended up making a route or something, but I don't think it's going to be quicker than... I think it was... People were already saying it wouldn't be quicker than this route. It would be like more of an alternative, maybe. But again, what do I know, you know? I don't know if Kuma's still running, or... I don't know. You guys might know more than me. Need to stop working so much. What, Zeal's run? Yeah, I did it with no long range. Looked like a... I wouldn't say looked like a good run, but I'm guaranteed to say that because it was a PB. But yeah, happy for him. So it works a little bit weird with Yuffie Moonhead. Yuffie's encounters are increased by chances by story progress and by certain forests. So the last forest where you have the highest chance to get a Moonhead is after Materia Keeper. So in the route that... I feel like it was Dummy Bear doing the run for a while, playing around. I think it was him, maybe even RJ, maybe, I don't remember. They were playing around with getting Yuffie, you know, when we got Calm Skip. And so what he would do back in the day was he'd get Yuffie after Materia Keeper, then he'd go to Rocket Town, you know, do his shop, sell a load of items, buy shotguns, throw shotguns at enemies for damage, and then go to the Gelnica on Discs 2, get 2x cut and use Yuffie instead of Tifa, and still use Sid. So... Is the game even runnable if you miss that much XP? Disc 1 skip is. Or Ocean Fly, or whatever you want to call that a skip. You have to accommodate for it, of course. You know, you're killing... You know, you're killing some things for EXP still. Because you need to catch up a little bit. But it's what you kill and how you kill it. You know. And with a certain step route, you can make sure you can get certain encounters right. I don't know if I'll get preemptive apps, by the way, here. Because there was some weird movement in the reactor. But it might still be alright. Let's just see. Ah, nice. We got it. And yeah, there will be, as well, Moonhead, a guaranteed encounter to get Yuffie, maybe, with IGT Minip, I'm assuming. Maybe? I never really looked into that myself. I'm sure they could make it work. Let's crit. It says 8 seconds if I got crit, but didn't get no crit. That would have been nice. This pace is going to be like... It's going to be like a 36-12 or something. I'll likely elevate a minute. I'll actually elevate this run, I think. So... my Jesse skip was slow, my guard skip was slow, so. We'll take what we can. This is slow for me, as you can see by splits anyway. Probably could if they haven't already, Moonhead. It's not too bad at all, Street Leaf. It's mild. It's like 20 degrees. It's just right today. I've got a fan blowing in the background just to... I like to be cool when I'm streaming anyway. Like even in the winter, I get really hot. So. Encounter. No, I know Cornfed got it as well, but I think there's only been 2 runs to get it. Yeah, there was Cornfed and there was Carnage, yeah. Last week wasn't that hot here. The week before that was very hot. It was like 30 something degrees or something. Last week wasn't too bad. Last week was like mid-20s, 25. So it wasn't too bad here. But the week before that was pretty stupid, yeah. No. London's hotter than where I'm at. I'm at the north of UK. That's my accent. That's Yorkshire, North Yorkshire. That's where I'm from. Yeah. So north should be cooler. But when we were getting 33, even at the north, that's pretty warm for the north. Like it was pretty hot in the UK. Like, dude, I'm not to bring it down a bit here, but dude, not lying. People were dying, like actually dying, because it was that hot. Like some drivers in our country, like on buses and stuff, were fainting while driving, like because it was just like really hot, you know. And we don't have aircon on buses, I don't think. We're just not in that country, so it was pretty grim, you know. Yeah, apparently so, Moonhead. I saw that as well. Mini little heat wave coming again. I mean, anything in the 30s is pretty warm here. But I'm also in the loft in the house. All that heat rises. It gets hot in this room. Very hot. So, when it gets that hot, I don't even think about running. There was one day I did an Ff7 remake run, but yeah. Oh no, yeah, week before, yeah, it was crazy, Chasm, yeah. But yeah. Yeah, it was insane, yeah. Whereabouts are you, Chasm? Where are you based? Oh, it's been quite mild, alright. Normally it's where, I was gonna say, California normally gets really hot, doesn't it? Oh, you're on the Mars, yeah? Oh, awesome. Oh, was it a joke? Greetings, virtual. How are you, sir? Oh, you're in Yorkshire as well, yeah. Oh, it was like 170. Oh, really? Wait, what's that in Celsius, though? 117 is fucking hot, though, yeah. Oh, Jesus, yeah. Too much, yeah. At that weather, it's too much. The only perk to that, Diranka, is you've got aircon, right? So, like, anywhere you might go inside that has aircon will feel cooler. So the only danger is being outside. So, swamp coolers, Chena. Not sure what a swamp cooler is. Can't believe it's July already. Dude, virtual, right? 5 months after the year. And only a few more months after summer, guys. Make the most of it. Where the fuck's the shade going, man? Honestly, it's not even the shade. That's the scary thing, right? Like, dude, I just started running this game. What are you guys on about? What do you mean it's been 5 years? What do you mean Elevator Minip's been around for 3+ years? What do you mean Karmaskip was discovered nearly 5 years ago? Scary, right? Game, can we please? Thank you, game. Yeah, that's also true, Cam. That's the perk, isn't it? Crazy though, isn't it? Just count the waterfall glow things when you get Aerith. Oh, basically a fan that uses water to evaporate the Oh, hell. Oh, no, Chainer, no. We might do, but I've never heard of that Chainer. Not for me personally. Someone said they turned on the Hadron Collider and it's making time has passed there? That's not how it works. No, it's not. It's not. Cloud, first turn, Poggies? And on Cloud. Nice. He did his job. Well, I had time save this split, but the encounter before this fight was a dick. So rip that time save. Here comes Electro Rod. And stun. Nice time loss. Go on, do it on Tifa now. Ah, rip. Here he is. Here he is. Here he is. How are you, Andy? How was your stream today, dude? How are you, mate? It's been a minute as well. Mr. Andy Lippy. Finally finding my feet on this platform again. Last time you said feet to me, told me to send you feet pics. I'm joking. Andy, what were you streaming? What were you doing? Were you doing OBS stuff or what were you doing? Andy, guys, for those who don't know Andy, which, by the way, you probably all know Andy, because how can you not know Andy? He's been around for years now, to be honest. Yo, and quick with a 48 months. Also quick, thank you. Hey, welcome back, Chess. How's the run so far? It's going alright. It's going alright. It's going alright, Chess. We've had better runs, but we've also had much worse. Just doing some stuff, and got badgered into doing some live music. Oh no! Oh no! Not music! Not the other love in your life! No, no, man, that must have been so painful to do one of the biggest loves in your life. Oh no! Oh, they just badgered on about it. Oh. Yeah, but for those who don't know Andy, Andy is one of these guys who is born to do anything he wants to do. Like, dude, YouTube? Yeah, he does it. Streaming? Yeah, no problem. Can he even speedrun? Dude, he can speedrun if he wants to, right? Can he sing and do music? Dude, he can do music. Can he do OBS tutorials? Yeah, he can do OBS tutorials. Dude, this man can do anything. For those who have never met Andy, also another fellow Brit, if you're a Brit, at least drop him a follow, because you need to go over and you'll see what I mean. This dude doesn't even fucking know it. He can do anything he fucking wants. So get hard on though. You go, alright, no, not everything though. Some things you just can't help, Andy. Oh, fuck's sake. Karen with the Andy raid, still a lurky turkey today. Hosty Groover, thank you for the lurking. Appreciate you for lurking with me. Probably has a huge hog too. Has a huge hog, made a baby even. It is a little. I'm just a bassist, I read that as. Just a bassist and a drummer now, so I'm rusty as fuck. Oh, only a bassist and a drummer. But still can't sing, Andy, can you? Oh wait, he can. But no, seriously, Andy, much love, dude. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it as always. Good to see you back on Twitch, dude. Twitch has missed you. I mean that. Won't get me out of the door. Well, no. Alright, well, you told me, the last time you messaged me, you told me to suck it. Playing Street Fighter on the side, lurk. No race chess. Go win some games. This is your reminder to squirt, to hydrate, Nightball says. I'm all for the huge hogs. But yeah, no, if you're a streamer or even thinking about it, Andy knows a thing or two about OBS as well. But yeah. Good peoples. It's good peoples. Gotta look after your own, ain't you? Yorkshire! 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 I've been streaming the gigs my band players now. Oh shit, let's go. I had my first gig on Friday, which was awesome. Oh, let's go, man. Let's go. I dropped him a star. I mean, I follow. No, yeah, he's good peoples. He's good peoples. Got good bants. Love being able to fix my own aircon. Heard my balls shorted out and was able to... Oh, board. Heard my board. That makes a lot more sense now. Heard my board shorted out and I was able to fix it with less than an hour later. Oh shit, let's go. Sorry, but also, oof to your aircon breaking. Or most people call it AC, don't they? Fucking AC, man. What's that? What's AC? Aircon. What is aircon? We don't have it. Can we run game? Game. Thank you. Thank you very much, game. Thanks. You're alert because I'm sweating in my sweating my cock off. No worries, Andy. No worries. Love you too, Andy. Thanks for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. I didn't even introduce myself to Andy's community or anything, but if anyone's still here, dude, thanks for popping on in with the with Andy for the raid. Hope you guys had a good time over at Andy's. He is a legend, you know. And we'll do YOLO Elevator Minute. Sorry, not YOLO Elevator Minute. We'll do YOLO Elevator today. Because why the fuck not? I'm some wannabe runner anyway, right? Oh, goes run's going alright, Dark Bahama. We've had better runs. I've also had a lot worse. It's alright. Very mediocre. On the lower half of mediocre. It's alright. We're in good spirits. We are alright. It's a lot of red. We like a bit of ketchup. We like a bit of ketchup. It's all good. We'll get some lettuce soon. Gonna pick up my lad from work. See you in half an hour. No worries. No worries, Moonhead. We'll be here. I'll give this about another hour. I'll probably try if like Ellie, not minute, but if Ellie goes really bad, or you know we don't have enough grenades to get out of Midgar, I will do one more reset. And we'll see how we go, because we're already an hour in, and then I'll do another run. And if that dies, I might do Ff7 remake. I'll run this again soon because I want to do a run. Yeah, I haven't played it yet. I was meant to play that actually. Out of sync. I'll actually correct it while I've got a second. All right, I'll get it synced up. I don't know why there's subtitles on. Weird. Can't seem to look. Dude. I have to refresh a minute, hold on. I'll have to fix that. It won't let me do full screen for some reason. The YouTube chat's popping up being weird. I'll be able to crop it or something in a minute and make the run a bit bigger. Oh, there we go. There you go.
Kick ass.
Well, apparently I'm now catching up apparently, but that can't be right.
Good morning. Hope all is well.
Your Burnski? All is okay over here. Fucking weird year for me this year, but doing alright. It's in sync now, but it's not properly synced yet. Oh, whoa. Bernski, thank you for the 25 months. I appreciate that a lot. Thanks, man. Encounter. Andy. I didn't even introduce myself, did I? I'm just that guy who tries to run. The sticker's still there? Thank you, Sardeo, by the way. I'm still laughing at it yesterday when he did it and it made me jump. I'll have to go back and get that Red Dead 2 clip where I got scared. No, the sticker stays on the screen for a little while, not for that long though. Ellie YOLO. We're gonna YOLO elevator. Thank you for the sticker and thank you again, Bernski. Hope you're well, dude. Hope all's well. All good, all good. Hope you're well. Let me put this back in sync. Apparently it's not in sync now. It's only like 40 seconds out now. What the fuck? Oh, now we're in sync. How did I save so much time, by the way? How are we almost in sync when I'm like 20 seconds behind? Weird. Something must have gone wrong in my PB. You're a quack. I don't know if you can hear me or not, but hope your CSR went well. Doing great, need a chill day after the 4th of July weekend. Are you feeling rough, Bernski, or just tired from like a day of activities and such? I don't really know what, like, how you celebrate the 4th of July in the States, but I obviously know it's a thing, so. How are you, Mr. Dark Bahamut? What are you doing today, dude? You got work today, or are you chilling? Are you streaming soon, or? You did nothing and napped yesterday? That sounds like a good day. I think most people would agree. Did you do CSR earlier? I thought you did CSR earlier on today. Oh, got work at 6 but didn't stream because it's too hot. It's quite mixed weather all over the UK. It's not too warm here. Very humid though today. Feels anyway. Ah, Bernski drinking, yeah. Feeling a little delicate today, maybe. Hey, what's up, Final Fantasy dude? How are you, man? I hope you're well. Thanks for popping in on YouTube. 100-degree day in Texas, running around after the kids. Yeah, dude, that sounds tiring. And also drinking. Yeah, the combination. And I'm going to try and do a Platinum Metal Gear Solid. The first one, Dark Bahamut. Or... which one? The first one. I love Metal Gear. Ah, first one. The OG or Twin Snakes. PS1 one? Oh, the OG. Let's go. Love that game. What a game. Speaking of legends, got Steve and Mick here. How are you, Steve and Mick? Good afternoon, sir. You guys watching the England match tonight? It's more like tomorrow morning for us, but doing great. You're doing all right. Doing all right. Better for seeing you. Oh, what a game. Back Mammoth. Metal Gear Solid 1. Dude, if anyone says what's your favourite games, Final Fantasy, The Last of Us, I love The Last of Us, and Metal Gear Solid, for sure. Yeah, I got Mexico, but it's at 1 AM UK, so it's tomorrow morning for us, which means that I'm likely going to be in bed, and that game won't finish till nearly 3 in the morning. So I'm not going to be staying up for it, for sure. I can't. Too tired today, which means I'm just going to have to miss the match. There was rumours that they were going to they were going to bring the match forward, or backwards, whichever way you look at it, because of the thunderstorm that's been happening. Second favourite franchise? Oh, same. Opinions on Phantom Pain, Dak Bahamut? You a fan of it? Should go and try a Scare V if you want to. Take a nap and then wake up when it starts. I thought about that as the ranker as well. It would throw my entire day off tomorrow though. And I got plans to like, well, maybe go to the gym tomorrow or something. Hey, I'm alright. Thanks, DZ. Did you celebrate Independence Day yesterday? You with any friends, family, anything like that? And always better for seeing you, by the way, DZ. This needs to be a PV. Oh, happy birthday, Stephen. How old are you today, Stephen? Tell the class. YOLO elevator minute. Manager. Oh, no, no manager. Oh, what a surprise. 24. 8 floors jump. 34. Getting old. Man. Wait until you start seeing life almost hitting 40. That's scary. Get some menus in, you reckon? Could do. Ah, sounds like a nice day, DZ. One menu. Ooh! Nearly a manager! That's a big jump though, 15 floors, I'll take that. I was one floor away. right, guess one. Me too. Me too. 47! Oh, 49 though, not bad. Oh, look, 4 encounter elevator. Didn't see that happening. Not even one manager. It's fine. Barrett. Please send me straight to the top. To 59! The troll. Final Fantasy VII, ladies and gentlemen! Final Fantasy VII. Okay, now. Oh yeah. Nice RNG, dude. Ff7. That's all I say, dude. Zeal came in last night and went, oh, didn't get an item or something. I'm like, yeah. Ff7. So now we lose a crap load of time. 58. Oh, look, 1 floor jump. Earth Mallet, that was the one. Yeah, the Earth Mallet. That's it. That's so shit, though. Feel bad for him, you know. 12 try. Oh, only 12, bro. Come back when you see 18. Fucking, you know. You know, I've had 18th try steal spiderweb. I had Morningcraft come in during the steals and saying, dude, what the fuck? I'm there going, dude, welcome to my runs. Only happens to fucking me, I swear. Yeah, just steal it. Dude, I've had 18th try manip. I got a video. 18th try manip on the laser fight, and then the enemy ran out of MP. I had to use an ether. Right? So it could have MP to cast laser. That's the fights I get. That's the shit I get. Like, how bullshit is that? 18th try manip. I have a video, dude. I'm not making this shit up. Oh, but maybe I played wrong. No, dude, I played well up to that exact point. It's ridiculous. Oh, it's Ff7. This elevator manip was absolutely dog shit. Holy moly. I'll YOLO the run a lot now. I'm only mimicking. I'm only mimicking other runners anyway. Just a wannabe runner, right? So I am. RNG sucks. Ff7. Duranka, the thing is, you make jokes, but that's exactly what this game's like. It's like, oh, you moved 1 pixel to the left, or you didn't walk 0.01 of a step. I'm like, dude, it's literally like that in some cases. Like the other day, for those who don't know, by the way, I'm working on a Final Fantasy VII any percent beginner route with no step route or anything. And the entire game, I haven't walked any steps. And could you believe, guys, I got preemptive Genova. I got preemptive Genova with no step count or anything. So in my route, if people somewhat remotely moves like me, you'll get preemptive Genova in my route. But I didn't move perfectly, of course. It's yeah, no, it's true. Yeah, I'm working on it. We're up to we've just gotten to Fort Condor on Disc 2. Loads of extra item pickups, but it's meant to be a safe route so that anyone running the game could do it. It'd be a long run though. We don't do cam skip. We don't do CC skip. So any big scary skips we don't do. Nothing like that. So, and like, that might suck. I'm sure, you know, one of the top runners could make a better route than me. Absolutely no problem. But I'll be honest, they didn't, and they haven't. So, I'll do it. It might be a rubbish route, but it could introduce some people to the run and get them interested. So, I may be some wannabe runner, but I do care. I could maybe try and get some people, you know, interested. A snowboard skip, as in skipping the whole minigame. Look at this RNG. Look at this, guys. Look, guys, look. There we go. Not snowboard skip as in skipping the minigame, but there is a skip before snowboard minigame. There is a skip. I could teach it. It's not a problem. But I mean, there's technically a risk in soft locking, but if you're safe with how I might teach it, I don't know. I don't know if I'll teach that or not. There was a semi fast way that would save a bit of time, like doing the old Elena punch skip we used to do. Could do that. But for any new runner, it might just be easier to be told simple instructions of talk to Elena. You know, wake up, do this, you know, something. Oh, it's like about 15 or 16 second save. It's quite a decent amount of time. It's not like 3 seconds or anything stupid. It's actually a rather good amount of time. So the tutorial comes up to dodge the Elena punch, and then that's it. You just run in, grab the snowboard, and leave. But if you don't do that, the tutorial comes up. You wait for the punch to, you know, to dodge the punch. Elena falls down the mountain. You have to watch her roll down the mountain. Then you have to watch these soldiers run away. Then Cloud scratches his head, and then you can run. So it is like a 15, 16 second save. But if you don't do any of that, then... and you do get punched with Elena, which you can just get punched. You wake up, I think, in Professor Gast's lab or whatever, Aerith's house or whatever you call it. And then you wake up in the sleeve and nothing changes. So nothing bad can happen. But technically doing the skip that we do now in runs, there is a risk in soft lock, but it's very, very, very hard to soft lock. So I might teach it because there is it's a nice skip to do. But it's, in terms of execution, some people might have trouble with it, so... It's 2.5 minutes if they could, Chasm. Yeah. Normally, most speedrunners with a top time can get either just under 2 minutes 30 seconds or just over. Like, and that's like top runner. Somewhere in the top 10 somewhere, I'd imagine. So yeah, if you skipped out all that and even the load screen, could even be 3 minutes. I don't know how you'd go from being in, you know, Icicle Inn and going, right, I'm out in the snowy field now. But I mean, weirder skips have happened, right? So, but yeah, that would be a good 2.5 minute, 3 minute save. That would be such a sick skip. And the minigame, the CPI minigame, if that could somehow be skipped, it can't, but if it could, and it will never be skipped, if it could be skipped, that would save you about a minute or two. Maybe a minute and a half, maybe a minute actually, I don't actually know. Can we run? Thank you. Yeah, 2.5 minute save. That would actually be a decent time save, yeah. Mister. And the elevator manip. We lost nearly a minute with that. Sorry, not elevator minute, but that elevator. And they lost a minute on that elevator. Holy moly. By the way, I hope I have enough grenades. That's the thing about doing the elevator YOLO and you get a shit one. 5 encounters. Whew, it's rough. How many? Let me just do maths here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew, I absolutely might have enough grenades to do all of the rest of the Midgar. Might. It's a big might. If I get like bolt skip, not bolt skip, sorry, grenade skip on motorball, maybe use a limit or so, or 2 on elevator fight, boss fight, I might be able to save some time. Oh, actually, oh, I used 9 grenades. I think if you use 10, you're kind of fucked. But I think we might just have enough at this point if we're lucky. It's gonna be close. This is a hard split. There's not much time saving it for me. And those fish, they all got attacks each. And the moth slasher also got a turn. So I do have over a minute time save on Big Guard though in this run, just on that split. And I've got some other big-ish time saves before, but a lot of the other stuff are quite good early game. Like Bottomswell, I got one encounter go into Bottomswell in my PB, which is a big time save. But then I got to Bottomswell and it's third try poison. So if I get 2 encounters and then get first try, I don't know if I'll save time or not. It could break even. But if I got another 1 encounter and first try, then we'd save a lot of time. Save, I think, half a minute. I think we've got 48 seconds getting from Midgard to farm if we are able to execute the world map manip perfectly. I'm still, like, I get it more often than not, but still a bit hit and miss at times. Whee! Good fight, but as I say, a tight split because of the encounters. 6-9 seconds loss. Fuck this one skip. Procker shit. One more for good luck. Wow, I think I got battle skip. That's porgies. That's a good. That's a good. I don't know if I'll save time or not. We've got 6 seconds on the split, dude. Like, my run is tight in areas, really tight. I have some time save on Rude though, late run as well. Like 30 seconds if I have a good section there. But that's also having good soldiers going up to Rude as well. Post carry armor in the underwater reactor and leading up to Rude in Rocket Town. I have some time save there. I also have time saving in quite a lot of areas. Like my first big time save in the run coming up here will be literally getting to Chocobo Farm if I can get a 0 map encounter. 44 second save. I could save 20 if I get 1 encounter. Bottomswell 32 seconds. I told you why. Force Stealer, I have literally almost a god split there. I got 17 inputs for the parade send-off minigame. The lowest you can have is 16, and I don't think I've known any runner ever to get 16. It's a really slim chance. So 17 is basically the fastest you can have. So that's my PB. 20 seconds on Genova Birth, and even that's quite tight. 30 seconds on laser. My PV got 2 encounters going on the world map from Costa del Sol to Corel. Believe it or not, I keep getting 2 encounters, so had to save that time. Encounter. Can we run? Thank you. Yo, what's up, Wobbly Boo? Long time no see. How are you doing? I hope you've not been working yourself too silly in your field of work. Hope you're doing okay. How you doing? I had a feeling, Wobbly, yeah. Remember to look after you as well, you know? Oh, that Steam sale is crazy, yeah. You can get Remake and Rebirth for like $30, both of them, plus the DLC. Like, if anyone's ever skeptical about playing Ff7 Remake or Rebirth now, that's a good time to play it. That's a steal of a price. You never played Rebirth before, Wobbly Boo, no? Hey, how you doing, Sam? Thank you for the good luck as well today. Yeah, that whole Sony statement about physical hardware. Like, I understand from a business point of view what they're trying to do, but it's not it. So, what do I think about consoles moving forward, becoming almost... Oh yeah, I mean, basically the announcement of this no discs from 2028 onwards. Do you know that you guys know what that means, right? That basically means we're gonna get the PS6 pretty much coming soon, and it will be fully digital. I think they're just preparing for that. That's what I reckon. Yeah, I mean, why would you have a game, any kind of game shop at all anymore? Like, you can buy, you know, obviously controllers and cables and wires, headsets, that kind of stuff, but you'll go in and you'll be like, oh, I want to buy this game. We ain't got a game. No, like, oh, so if you get a PS6 and you want to play a game that you already own, you know, PS5 or PS4, you know, for backwards compatibility, you do know you're going to need to rebuy the game again, right? For your PS6. Probably. Crazy, right? It's a scam for more money. Oh yeah, yeah, completely. Oh yeah. It's just a way to get more money out of you. Yeah. It's cutbacks. It's the Mars bar prospect. I mentioned this before. It's exactly like a Mars bar. Mars bars years and years and years and years ago were bigger, right? And worth probably cheaper. But now they are smaller and more expensive. And they already started doing that with games where you get a game and in the game case there was just a code. So you'd get no disc and no instruction booklet. They stopped that a long time ago, instruction booklets. But the reason why they did that was costs. So, yeah, it's just ridiculous. Happening now. Yeah, exactly. Good fight. You don't get a critical because oh yeah. Plenty of the run to go yet though, Duranka. We're about to go on Rufus, let's see what Rufus says. Shit was tragic, dude. I was running Remake and Ff7 back to back. And of course in that run, Rufus double critical hits me. 139, dude, I can place you my bottom dollar. Something will happen very shortly. Give it the next 10 minutes. Yeah, he's quite tough in Remake. Yeah, he is. 139! Ooh, nice. Right for bottoms well as well. We've also got bottoms well. Sometimes even just getting an ATB Duranka on Rufus is hard to just do a braver, and then you've got to braver him at the right time, you know? Ooh. I've missed how many grenades I got left. Did anyone see? I don't even know if I can get out of mid gear yet. No raise the ranker. Yeah, also Rufus can be slept in Remake, yeah. Rufus just goes straight to sleep if you sleep him. And then if you have another ATB there, you can just braver him. He gets staggered immediately, then you can do a full combo on him, build up another, then braver him and he'll probably die. For those who've never seen my remake runs, should drop by sometime. You'll be feeling very satisfied watching us do that strat. Yeah. If anyone's ever around, if this run dies in the next hour or so, or something, I'll likely do a remake run today. I'm gonna look into a rebirth run, I think, Rank. I'd like to. I've got a sub goal up right now to do Ff7 original and Ff7 remake back to back, all in one splits. We'll do that again. I've got a 12-hour 54-second PB on that, so I'd love to try to get sub 12 on both those games beaten. Yeah, there's a sub goal up. I think we put it at, I put it like, how many subs shy are we? Can I see? Can't see right now. No, but I do Wobbly Boo. I don't know if anyone else has done it. 7 original, 7 remake, but I will eventually do 7 remake into 7 rebirth if I learn it. But yeah, I don't know if anyone else has done it, but I'll do No Slots Ff7 and remake. And in my PB, we died on Rufus because he crit me twice. So yeah, Kami, blue bikes. Yeah, like Kami said, you can triple slash Rufus, and the chain of the dog, like, because you're chained to Rufus, he's like chained. By triple slashing, it breaks that chain, and you can do combo on the dog. Yeah, well, it depends on how long that game will be, Chasm, but I'll probably look at doing that as well. I might have quite an exciting rebirth race planned in maybe in a few weeks or something. It depends on how long that run is, though, the third run. If it's something crazy, I don't think I'll do a 24-hour stream, but that would be fun, though. Remake runs into original something else already, because Ff7 original, you know, any percent no slots is on itself quite taxing, so going straight into remake after is quite interesting. Yeah, me too, Wobbly Boo. It's about time as well. Yeah. I don't know how many grenades I've got, guys. Our run might die here. And there's nothing I can do because I don't have enough grenades. But we'll see. Maybe I have enough. I'll tell you in 10 seconds if the run's going to get passed out on Midgar. Might just have enough. I need... When you see me do this fight now, I need minimum 12. I need 12 grenades when I go into my menu right now. Minimum. Or 11. I can make 11 work. But it's not pretty. $12. $12. I have just enough. Maybe. I should have enough. Hopefully. Yeah, you don't want a too high a bolt roll, though. That's a really low roll. I think we'll be fine. If you're high rolling every bolt, one of your bolts will need to be in ice. But my rolls are very fine. Like, I've got no danger here at all. 2 grenades spare. Oof. Not a good time leaving Midgar at all. And this minip will be shit. Let me have a look. Oh, it's gonna be a bit rough. Yep. Such a shit minip here. This is... Ugh. Ugh, so disgusting. Wait for this. Watch this, guys. Watch this. 1, 2, 3. Such a shit manip, this one. Well, it's like I would have had to do another 2 pauses. That's fine. It was not a nice manip, and it was the last IGT manip for me to get a 0 map encounter at 57 leaving Midgar, but it's fine. 1 encounter is fine. Whenever you're ready again. No grenades, look. Exactly enough grenades. And that's 15 seconds safe with 1 encounter and a really shitty manip. And all like the 900 different pauses I had to do. Thank you, Zolom. No Geisel greens needed. Some of our finest herbs. Fucking hell. Zolan being there is one of the worst places he can be. Not a bad run as well. Nice, good run away as well. Nice, one encounter. If we get a first try bio here, we can save half a minute. Our biggest time was so far, elevator. 55 seconds on elevator. So technically we would be 20 seconds behind. Could be chasm, yeah, that's true. There would be a way if someone went out of their way to try to do it or something, you know? How you doing, Bakura? Welcome in. Nice. Holy moly. What a run. Nice crit, asshole. Fucking hell. You can't have nice things. Oops. Did I gold? I don't even know if I'd golded or not. I think I nearly golded. I actually split late there, because I split early then late. Anyway. But yeah, half a minute save. I think that would have been a gold. First try is going to be so shit to run against. First try bio, one world map encounter. Never lost faith. Yeah, it's gonna be so shit to run against. It's gonna be such a shit run to run against, yeah. But I still have time save on the split before with the one map encounter. So I do have time save. And I have a minute time save or more deranker on elevator. Elevator was awful. I also have time save on Reno because Reno paralyzed someone else, so time save on Reno. I also have time save before sample because both encounters gave me loads of turns. I also have time save on the encounter after Reno because I also got 3 attacks out of 4 from the enemies, so also time save. And I also had a slow Jesse skip, slow guard skip, and I took a really slow Scorpion. So basically all of Midgar is massive time save. The only good thing about Midgar that went really well, that no one poggied, no one saw it, no one commented. I got the battle skip after sample, so that was nice. But even still, we still lost 7 seconds on elevator boss fight because the elevator boss slept us as well. So that was also bad RNG. I got slept on the elevator boss fight. The only fight that went clean was Rufus. And Motorball was fine. It's fine. Could have been a quicker, could have been a quicker fight. Yeah, exactly, Kami. So it's a huge time save, yeah. On the other hand, normally you're 40 seconds in front. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So I'm now currently 40 seconds behind with a god, cam skipping to bottom as well. But I normally about half a minute up at this point. Sometimes more. Yeah, I did. I just the grenades for it. Yeah, just. I didn't poggy the encounter skip because you should be doing that every time. I should be PBing every time, right? Getting that encounter skip is not easy. It's one that can move quite often. So getting it every time, it's not entirely always possible. It just isn't. That's like wishful thinking, getting battle skip every time. Same goes for the encounter from Midgar to Chocobo Farm. It's hard because you're counting arm swings. For those who are curious about what I had to do when I left Midgar, when I said, oh guys, watch this, I had to do 3 menus when I left Midgar, so I did. Then I had to count Cloud's arm swings 25.5 times. Then from when I hit 25.5 times, I open the menu, close it. Then I have to do 11.5 arm swings. Yes, 0.5 arm swings, by the way. Half an arm swing. Then I have to open the menu from there after 11.5 times. Then I have to do another 7 more arm swings. Open the menu, close it. Then I have to do another 9. Open the menu, close it. And if I do all of that correctly, I save that time save. Well, it's just what I'm expected to do, right? Like Trainwreck said, that's what I should be doing every time. Except every time you leave Midgar, you're leaving at different times. So that was that 1 minute. If I'd have left at 49, I would have had to do 1 menu. Then I would have had to open my menu once, close it, then do 27.5 arm swings. Then do another 17 arm swings. Then do another 2.5 arm swings. And after every arm swing, you're doing a menu. And then I would have made it in a better time to Chocobo Farm. So in total, that would have been 4 menu pauses. As opposed to with the 57, I would have done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 menu pauses. Or the better one is if you leave at 21 seconds, 32... 1 hour 32 minutes 21 seconds, you do 3 left inputs, and if you do double inputs you're fucked. Then do 2 menus, then you do 32 arm swings, open a menu, then close it. And if you do that, you'll make it. They're really hard. They are. Every time that you leave Midgar, every time is a different manip that you have to do. And there's not one for every second of the game, if anyone's wondering. So like if anyone's wondering like, okay, yeah, at 21 we know what you need to do. But what do you need to do if you leave at 23 or 22? You do nothing. You wait. You wait for the next time, which is 24. But then you might be wondering, well, okay, well, what's the big deal if you wait after 24? I have to wait 14 seconds. So I just stand there for 14 seconds going, there's nothing I can do. I have to wait 14 more seconds. And then even if I do all that, I'll get to, I'll have to do 6 menu pauses on the world map, which is quite a nice one. And that's just that one world map manipulation. Yeah, there's just nothing you can do. You have to sit for 14 seconds, yeah. You could technically, in theory, YOLO it, Wobbly Boo, just run, but you might end up getting more than one encounter. So you could wait the 14 seconds and get 0 maybe, right? Or you run and get 2 or 3 encounters. And every random encounter is somewhere minimum between 25 seconds. So it's like basically one encounter is almost a half a minute time loss. So what do you do? And that's on the fly. That's the kind of decision I have to make. It's just what I have to make. So crazy when you pull it off then. Yeah, it is Kami, yeah. So you've seen me plenty of times pulling it off. But also like sometimes after 1 hour 32 that are really nice manips. Leaving even earlier, which means I got a really good elevator manip. Man, I'm not gonna lie, there's some really shitty manips. The best one I think is at 1:31:35. You don't do any menu pauses, you just run, and then you do 47 arm swings, and you add a menu at the end of the 47 arm swing. And if all goes well, you'll get to Chocobo with no encounter. But that's leaving nearly over a minute faster than I left to there. It's happened before, but that's the times we'd have to look at if I started doing elevator minute. So. Yeah, there's a lot that goes into these runs sometimes. Not including the fact if you did elevator minute, you'd have to have, you know, the metronome open and the list values open and all this kind of stuff. And then watching the run back in slow-mo, counting waterfall glows, all that kind of stuff. I think I had a look earlier. Oh no, I'm looking at something else here. Let me have a look. Okay, now, okay, how is this read here? One delay. 3 delay. What's 3 delay? Is that one menu with a delayed world map and 42 arm swings? Oh, sorry. I should tell you what time I'm looking at. Let's look at. Oh, that's nice, dude. Oh, if you left at 41 and left at 27, that's one menu. Oh, that's sick. Okay. Oh, it's one down. Oh, down, D down. Not delay. Okay, 1 down. Yeah. Oh, those are all delay. Oh, are they? Oh, they're all delay. Unless it says, unless it's specified. So, unless it says H on it for hold, right? Right. Yeah. Okay, I didn't know they're all delayed. Have you written that in the, on that page, by the way? Have a look. Oh, yeah, I see it. You have written it. Yeah, nice. All times are delayed. And unless they say hold, yeah, H for hold. H, D delay, D down. Ah, you see. It's a little confusing that we have a delay and down, isn't there? But yeah, I get it now. M, amount of menus, T equals tight. All times without bold arm swings. And 1 encounter. What are bold arm swings? Confed. Oh, I forgot to delete the delay instruction. No worries. Oh, bolded text. Oh, it's in text. Aha, gotcha. That makes sense, yeah. Aha, okay. When someone first started telling me about the fucking world map manips with like fucking hold and shit. Sorry, hold on. When someone started telling me about the armor swings manip, I was like, you've got to be kidding. Like, armor swings? Like, no. No, this isn't a thing. Oh, yeah, it's a thing. Yo, cheers, Steve-O. Hard to believe that would be green right now if it weren't for the bad elevator. What did we lose? 55 odd seconds. So we would be 13 seconds green if we had a on par with my PB. Which, by the way, even my PB had 4 encounters. So 5. With that 5th encounter, we lost loads of times. Oh, and I suppose the mighty grunt fight, I suppose, as well. But I suppose that's the thing. And also, I suppose it takes into account that I also had that nasty encounter after Reno. Because there's nothing, you know, the split before Reno onwards is up to elevator. 1. How many seconds lost are we losing? 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. Bare minimum. Matching PB was 17. Time loss 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 22. That's alright. So probably going to be about a minute behind now. Just due to the fact that this has a god split here. But potential time save after Gold Saucer. Quite a chunky one if we've got a good minute. If we have a good post-Genova birth up till Big Guard, it could be green. Could be green. Hebe had right arm, so we might have more time loss at dying. That's what I'm saying, my early game and my PB was good. And here's my time loss now. Alright, I guessed right. I said 17 seconds, not bad. Still just under a minute behind though. 20 seconds on this split. Don't know if I'm going to be able to do a IGT minute for Hostile Soul in this pace. Due to the elevator we had. I'll try though. Cloud 422 HP. Yeah, we ain't sure as shit getting one hit limit breaks. But at least we'll be alright. Steve-O. I mean, actually, I think when we played Super Seducer though, there was some interesting stuff in like the not the settings, but the options about the guy who made that game. Wasn't he an actual dating coach as well? We use Tiefers as well for shits and giggles. If I had red limit there, it would have been awesome as well. To batter jamming it. No double. I think we're only on 4 limits for Cloud at the moment. I'm not hitting Cloud today. Can we hit Cloud today? No? Not hitting Cloud. Still no limit for Cloud. This is not good. Jesus. Stop. Now Cloud stopped anyway, so it doesn't matter. So Cloud's still at 4 Bravers, which means we're gonna have to farm him. Still not hitting Cloud? Still not hitting Cloud. And Cloud still only has... No, he has 5th on him, but he only used 1 limit the whole fight. That was not a good fight at all. Pretty sure Cloud's only on 4 anyway. Unless he used 1 on Scorpion, but I don't think he did. He definitely did 1 on Apps. He definitely did 1 on Sample. Definitely did 1 on Rufus. Such an unlucky fight. Oh, Duranka. Dude, people are opening their eyes. They're seeing it now. They're seeing my RNG. Now we know that I'm just a wannabe runner. I did this to myself. I did this. People are just seeing it now, you know? RNG is... Dude. First time runner, exactly. Yeah, dude, there's nothing I can do. We're gonna have to waste time later farming limits. That's just what we're gonna have to do now. It sucks, but that's it. Try harder at RNG. There's nothing I can do about it. Cloud's at 4. He's used 4. He's got his 5th. So I'll laser him for his 6th. I might have to laser him again for his 7th. And then we have to hope he gets an 8th somewhere. I don't really know where. Maybe Palmer, if we're lucky. It's gonna be a rough ride. But we're alright. We'll make it work, guys. The run is fine. And by the way, I used almost exactly all my grenades on that fight as well. Fucking hell. That stop on Cloud, and then the all the double targets on Red and Tifa, that was so unlucky. But hey, yo, chat, I've got something to show you guys. You guys want to see it? You guys see it? You don't get other runners showing you this, do you? Everyone knows. But look at the lighthouse. Do you see the blue pixel they left on the screen? You don't see it? What about now? You see the blue pixel they just left? What about now? Do you see the blue pixel they just decided, oh, we'll leave that pixel? You reckon it's someone's towel on top of a lighthouse? Or someone on top of the lighthouse sunbathing? If it's the guy in red who gets yeeted off. Where's my towel? Oops, there it is. I'm nadeless. I don't need any more nades now, but it's still nice to have a few, Duranka. I might have one. I might have 1 or 2, maybe. But I'm pretty out, yeah. There's no more grenades we buy anyway now. It would have been nice to do a Molotov and then a grenade on the laser fight. So it's Kefka's towel. That was a Santa Claus Kefka impression, apparently. I missed a minute on the world map here by 2 seconds. Encounter about here? Maybe? Nice, no encounter. 1 encounter here is fine. Nice, good runaway. You guys reckon we're gonna get are we guys gonna get a right arm? PB did, so we could do with one. Do you guys reckon we'll get one? Any takers on the right arm today, you reckon? Let's see. Nice run away. That's a good. That's a good. Okay. It's not a bad run away. Oh, C, good luck. Maybe we can get double right arm today, guys. What do you reckon? Two chances to get it. What do you reckon? Another encounter coming up here. I'm trying to steal a soft if I can as well. That would add a bit of safety to the run. Yeah? Another good runaway? 50 streaks later? Oh, steals. Now I'm hungry. Now I want steak virtual. Ah, dude, it's a Sunday. I can't have a triple arm. That's being greedy. Not bad. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Hey, thanks, Moogle Snake. Thanks for the good luck. Appreciate you. Right arm time. What would I do with 3 right arms? Probably throw one at Demon's Gate, one at Palmer. No right arm on that one. No right arm today. No right arm today. That's fine. It happens. Not a bad Corel Mountains, by the way. I feel like that was good. Do, 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 do. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. I think we made up some time there, by the way. We made up time there due to the world map encounter because PB got 2. We only got 1. We had some really good runaways on Corel Mountains. I reckoned, not even joking, we saved maybe 30 seconds. 20 seconds, maybe. 20 seconds. Potentially. Ooh, Cam, that's really close to winning. Sorry, really close to second spot. Do exclamation mark top votes and you'll see. Very close. I told you, mate, I'm getting it up there. There's a sentence for you. Yeah, it's very close to Final Fantasy 12 though. Damn, very close. Very, very close. Very close. Final Fantasy 12, I've only ever played through it once, by the way. Sort of semi looking forward to that one. Fable 2 will be interesting. Played a little bit of it years ago. Quite enjoyed Fable 2. Are you a fan of Fable 2, Cam? Or are you just voting for whatever game? Oh, I don't have that on the list. We have a list of games. And they're all physical games I own. So unfortunately not just any game. I do remember that game. I used to own it. Not anymore. Nearly. Oof. Jeez, look at all the links. Calm down, Nightbot. Yes, how the vote system works is every user is allowed one vote in 24 hours. So if you ever want to see me streaming in those games, vote for it. And you'll see the vote list, how many people have voted for what game over in the list. I have some obscure games, I have some new games, some old games, and some games I've never played before. Fable 2, I've played a little bit of it, but never beat it. FF12 I've only played once. There's more Final Fantasy games that I own as well, physical, but they're not on the list. I keep finding games. And this is, none of these games are included on Steam. As I said, they're all physical. I now technically own Ff7 Remake, physical, factory sealed. Thank you to the you-know-who for that. I likely won't open it. Likely won't. Likely I won't. Yeah, I might do that. So I'm gonna try and find a day where we can do it, Cam. I'm doing Red Dead. I'm loving Red Dead. Holy shit, so much fun. So much fun. Having a lot of fun with Red Dead 2. I didn't think I'd be enjoying it. I knew I'd have fun with it. I didn't think I'd have this much fun with it. It's so fun. Very real though. Holy fuck. Very, very real. Lots you can do in it. Yeah, it's so good. Yeah, Trainwreck, it's really good. I'm really enjoying it. I'm about 12 hours in. 12, 13 hours in. I've barely touched any story. I'm just going wherever I want to go. Yeah, the thing is I have to also juggle speedruns, Cam. Because people only want to see speedruns as well. There's also that. So I don't want to, you know, I don't want to just play a game, you know, one regular game. But I likely have South Park done in like 2 streams or something. But I also want to play the other games that are on the list because there's a lot to do. So... Oh, in Red Dead, Trainwreck? I've enjoyed them all so far. They're all so quirky. There's like... So for those who don't really play modern games, or not many, I'll give you an example of what Red Dead's like. So it's kind of like GTA, but not, right? You know, it's not... It's like the idea of it's the same, you know, kind of an open world, you know, take horses instead of cars, you know, that kind of stuff. Same thing. And doing missions, right? Same thing. In my very little experience in going off of what I know, I think it's a relatively short game. Very short game in terms of story. But you can spend a lot of time in the world, and you can just roam around wherever, and you will come across just random situations. And those random situations are like mini stories in its own, and they're really good. There's like side quests, and they can be quite interesting. There's like collectibles and that kind of stuff. That's all normal, but it's the random shit you get yourself into. For example, yesterday I was just like walking down the street, let's say, right down the street, down through, you know, the desert or whatever, and I can hear a guy screaming out, going, "Help! Help! Come over! Help! Help!" So I go over to him, and he's being bitten by a snake or something venomous, and I have a choice here to suck the venom out of his leg, or I can give him a potion, which I also tried. That didn't work. He was like, "No, fucking the venom! I need help with the venom." And yeah, I streamed the entire day. I did 10 hours yesterday, train wreck. It was so much fun. So much shit we got into. Anyway, I ended up saving this guy, and then I came across another situation where I'm running down, you know, running down the quote-unquote street, and another guy had a bear trap on his leg, so I had to, and you can choose to decide to help them or not. And you may be wondering, well, so what's the point? Like, you know, what's the pro or con to helping or saving someone? Well, there's like an honor system, so the more good you do, like a karma system, you know, the more good you do, the more you're perceived across the world. And the more bad you do, the more people are going to fear you. So you kind of get to build your character to who you want to be. You know, do you want to be feared, or do you want to be respected? How do you want to be? So there is that's a very different system to GTA. GTA is more commonly known as to cause trouble, right? You know, you're doing bad things most of the time, or getting caught up in situations that you shouldn't be in. So, and I really like those random situations you can get yourself into. But like other stuff, like, dude, I was in a town, I was just walking through it, and I could hear some like talking, right? Two people's in the background. Oh, what a game, Aki, I want to play that. And I could just hear two people talking, and so I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And I go over to these two guys, and they're being peeping toms. They're literally watching a couple who are stoned or high or on crack or something. And they're like, oh, I'm gonna go and, like, you know, and it's just, and you're basically, the longer you watch, so you start watching as well, the longer you watch, the more karma you're losing. And it's these like random situations you get yourself into that you've got to be there and then in the moment to see it, you know? So yeah, it's fun for that reason. Main story, I'm not sure of Wobbly Boo. I'm very new into it, so I would have tuned in. Oh yeah, I streamed it the entire day. Yeah, I streamed until quite late last night, till like 11 o'clock my time, PM. Very late my time. I think you're 1 hour in front of me, Trainwreck, so till about midnight your time. Streamed for quite a while. So much fun. The amount of stuff we got into, or the amount of like situations we got into or something. You know, I didn't really touch the main story yesterday. I did a bit of the main story yesterday. That was super fun as well. Oops. Are you okay, Aki? What's going on? What are you doing, Aki? What's going on? You just spamming my commands? Any reason? At one point I thought you were just going to stream all night. Honestly, at one point I was like, I better end. I think I was only going to stream a bit later because we did get a few raids in that day as well. I was looking to, oh, here we go. Did I get stolen? Potion, that's fine. Dude, can we run, game? Dude, game, thank you. RNG today, Jesus. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thank God today. Trying to find cheat codes, interesting. I'm not sure how you'd appreciate if I was spamming Zeal's commands in his chat. Thank you for stop throwing out the commands. I do appreciate you not flooding the chat. It's hard to reach out when you're a speedrunner as it is. Alright, let's see what RNG says to the... Nice. That was Brave number 5. Holy fucking shit, dude. So bad. Can you put Cloud? Okay, whatever. Right, we have 15 seconds loss. That was because I had to farm lasers. I am 6 in now. I think I'm almost got my 7th. So I likely get my 7th before CC skip. So and then I need to get one more somehow. We're gonna lose more time here because PB had the right arm. As I say, my early game was decent, I'll be honest. We're kind of getting to the point now that if we start getting, if we do, I don't really do YOLO elevator now for those who don't really drop by too often now. I've been doing stairs. Stairs loses me about, I don't know, 20-25 seconds only. With my current run the way it's going. And but today we lost 55 seconds because of elevator. But on a normal run, we're not too bad. As I said before, we do have a time save after this fight, but annoyingly we're going to lose, I think we lose about 25 seconds here. It has actually, and also because of that, we had a slower fight against Genova Birth, but not only that, but we had really bad RNG on Genova Birth. Really bad RNG. Like, to not get really attacked on Cloud at all the entire fight is genuinely somewhat unheard of. It is very unlucky. It's quite unlucky, I'll be honest. Like, I don't know if I've had that for a while, actually. Let me tell you if we can die or not. We should be able to live if he crits me. First and last turn, man. More bad RNG. You got first turn and last turn on me. Very good. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Barrett's got his limit. 30 seconds lost. Unfortunate. Starting to think you've got a oh, now you're starting to think it, Cam. Now you're starting to think all the runs you've seen of mine, and now you think we're starting to think. I honestly, I need an exorcist for my coffee. It's ridiculous the time loss I have sometimes. Like, we've not played bad in any of these splits, by the way. Not at all. It's just, there's something I call the butterfly effect in this game. The butterfly effect is literally, right? Today's decision to do YOLO elevator resulted in Cloud being to a higher level for Genova Birth. But then not only was he over leveled, it wasn't going to get one hit limits anyway, but he didn't get hit on Genova Birth at all. I also left Midgar really late, leaving the only IGT minip I could try and do, which I'm not familiar with, because you've got to learn each of these randomly. Then you've got, then I got a really amazing one encounter first try poison on bottom as well. So we ended up pulling a minute and a half behind to 42 seconds, but now we're a minute and 45 behind. I get a one world map encounter for once, leaving Cost del Sol to Corel. But on the same run, I still need to farm lasers. And on a run normally where I don't need to farm lasers, I get 2 encounters. It's just, you run against RNG like that and just hope for the best one day, you know? I ran out of ideas what can be causing this shit RNG. Dude, the thing is, when it's not one person saying it, 2 or 3, and they say like, dude, I can't believe how unlucky you get. I can't believe it, man. But just keep watching and we'll see what happens. I know Caleb gets really unlucky. And don't get me wrong, I know like Zeal and I know a lot of other people get unlucky as well. Like Zeal not getting a drop yesterday is proper shit. So shit. But man, I do get some bad luck. Very uncalled for. I get a one in a blue moon very good run sometimes. Yeah, me neither, Cam. Me neither. I'm right there with you. The thing is, it's really hard early game as well because my big time save is a big guard, and that's if it goes well, you know. That's a little over a minute save if we get a really good world map and a big guard fight. We could easily save 45 seconds and be only a minute behind soon, easily. But we have to have a good fight. Right, what time we're going to be leaving here? I hope I haven't found GT. I don't have anything after 1:32:59, but I'll be fine, but... Predict yellow chocobo? Amateur prediction that. We're gonna wait so long for these chocobos to finish. Slow chocobos to there. How long do I have to wait, look? Okay.
Yeah, it's always a butt clench time, isn't it? I swear I wasn't even playing. It's like that all the time, isn't it? Oops. The annoying thing is we still need a limit for Cloud. We're still recovering from Genova Birth. I think we need one more. Fully clenched every time. Seriously, yeah. Yo, cheers, Vegapunk. Thanks for the good luck. And the Super Bowl is so going okay so far. We've had better runs. It's going okay. Still alive for now. I might re-roll that. Dude, I don't know, man. It's gonna be tight now because he's already got one tick. Yeah, it's gonna be too tight. No!
Oh, dude, what am I doing? No, it's... I need to redo the whole thing. And now she's got a limit, dude! Oh, fucking hell. It's so fucked, man. It's so stupid. What do I want to do here? I have to unmini her now. Try again, dude. What an absolute abysmal one tick. I don't know if he's full or not. That's fine. One damage needed? I don't know if this is... It might be run over. The whole thing was a shit show. I think it's fucked. Yeah, I think it's fucked, I think. Hold on. No, it's not fucked. Oh, what a fucking shit show, dude. That was god-awful, holy moly. But the run continues. Absolute joke. I played awful there. Okay. I've messed up a bit in that run anyway, but also Cloud rolled 69, which, you know, for the jokes of it, we'll say that's nice. But for a speedrun, not nice. Better to re-roll. And then he crit Tifa. Oh, honestly. And then she had a limit. Oh my god. And then I minied her early. Oh. And then you got to keep an eye on tricks and stuff. Yeah, 2 minutes behind. Absolutely abysmal fucking run now. Oh my god. Can't be fucking ass, man. Part of me just wants to fucking call it there. Jesus Christ. Oh man, what a fucking shambles that was. I'm not happy about that at all. I think it's fucking shit. A minute and a half time loss. Nice. It's a shit run, dude. I'm past caring. I don't care anymore. Aki's right. Fuck this, dude. Fuck's sake. Absolutely dog shit run now. Oh man.
Get help.
Yeah, get help. Yeah. Does Tifa? Oh yeah, Tifa dying matters. Yeah. There's gonna be a repercussion for it. Yeah. It might not be that bad. I can back it up. That's not a problem at all. But the run's absolutely dog shit. It's insanely bad. Yeah. I don't. I've got to claw back 3 minutes at this point. 3 minutes when there's what, 10 or 11 minutes between me and the world record. And I also don't do calm skip. Sorry, I also don't do elevator minip or no long range. Whatever, I'll just run. I don't care. Fine. I'm past caring. Yeah, it's very tight. I might not even PB cam. So, the elevator minip run, because I hate the sound of it. Feral, to be honest. So already I have 1, 2, 3 tabs open for the speedrun, plus I have to have another pop-out thing for a timer I have, so that's 4 things. Not including the chat and the splits and stuff, which is fine. But then I would also need a metronome up. I'd need to record a certain screen for a while, watch it back on slow motion, then have another sheet open to tell me how to do this elevator minute. Not tell me how to do it, but basically, yeah, elevator minute every time is gonna change. Like, you have to always do it because it depends on a lot of things. And then I've got to count these glows, these sparkles in slow motion in one of the video recordings, all while speedrunning, by the way, and count these glows while they happen, and then put that into a sheet which will explain what I need to do for elevator minute. So it's complex. Complex. Yeah. But everyone just says do elevator minute. I'm like, dude, it's not that easy. Yeah, but then they're like, but other runners do it. I'm like, but yeah, they learned it. Yeah, it's crazy. And then that's the easy part, Feral. That's the easy part. Then you're told, then you have to move on certain screens, not perfectly, but very well. You have to move very clean on some screens. And then if all goes well, you get to the elevator, then you can perform the actual elevator minute, Feral. And then you have these certain screenshots of Cloud's hairline. Yeah. And when you walk up to the elevator to press a switch, you want to hit a certain pixel, Feral, with Cloud's hairline on the switch. And if you do it as you're meant to do it, you should get a manager and it should save you a bit of time. And if all goes well, you should save about a minute. Yeah, pixel perfect or it's over, yeah. 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 So why don't I do it? Because I don't want to have 7 tabs open to run a game, all while trying to, you know, and other runners can do it. They're experienced, you know, they've learned it. You know, respect them, not digging at any of them. I think they're all great for doing it. But it's just a ball ache. And more to the point, I don't mind doing elevator minute. I've learned it, to be honest. I have learned it. I just don't do it. I haven't done it in a full run. And I would need to de-rust it, of course. But majority of it, I've learned it. I learned it, well, like Cam knows, I learned it like 7 months ago, 8 months ago. So why don't I do it? Well, I don't want to do it. Part of me is scared to do it. Because if I do it, not even scared, I'm anxious to do it, that if I do it and I don't like it, I don't want to resent my speedrun. I don't want to resent running Ff7 and putting up with 7 tabs or whatever. And I might be able to condense it down, but still, you'd still need 1, 2, 3, 4, like 4 or 5 tabs to run a game. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I'm ready to resent my game. You know? A part of me would hate that. Oh, and that would save me 1 minute. I could learn no long range route. But that does make, in just a few circumstances, it does make you run a little more riskier. But it would save me about a minute. Maybe, yeah, about 50 seconds if I didn't get long range. Something like that. Maybe a minute. I didn't get long range materia and did a different route. That could be an option. And to be honest, I do have time save in my run. Like I could still PB, but I've got to. I messed up on a materia keeper there. I probably cost myself half a minute there alone, but I would have still lost a minute anyway on materia keeper because of that roll. So it's not getting the long range materia, Alex. So normally you get long range materia after Chocobo Farm. You go into the mines, you pick up long range materia, then you leave. That's it. But this time in that run, you wouldn't have long range materia. And why does long range matter? Well, because anyone who has a long range equipped does full damage from the back row and takes half damage, right? But if you didn't have that, then Tifa or whoever you're fighting with has to be on the front row, so she will be dealt more damage, But more to the point, one of the scary bosses is Saper Sephiroth. If something happens, such as if Shadow Flare lands on Tifa and it actually hits, the run's over. It's dead. You won't PB. It's game over. You will die. And there's no backup. Right now, there is time. Tifa's mega low HP right now. Holy moly. Because she didn't get EXP from a Materia Keeper. So she's like 2.5, 3 levels lower now at the moment. Nah, yeah, she lost like 2.5 levels. It was me, I misplayed it. I started to question why I run the game sometimes, you know? Don't feel good at it. Yeah, I have a limit break to a cloud already, yeah. I'm now, I'm Molotov's behind as well because I had to throw a load of Materia Keeper. I played so bad, I'm so embarrassed. Don't get hit by Shadow Flare. Annoyingly, it can happen. Oh man, look at the split. Dude, fucking hell. Holy fuck, man. Whatever, we'll run it. Who cares? There's my cross slash anyway. Well, I think... Do I have another limit? I don't think I do. It's never too early to reset, but it is, Diranka, yeah. If I reset now, I get done past midnight my time. And I don't know about you, but I get hungry after like 10 hours with no food and stuff. So no, I won't be resetting. That's just stupid, yeah. I'm not doing that. Oh god, yeah, coming up feral, isn't it? Yeah, god, Jesus. Makes running even harder. Reactor Remake Edition? Even if I ran Remake now, I'd be done at 10:30 or something. I could run Remake. I don't know if I want to, but I could. Oh man, can't believe it. I'm so ashamed. Whatever, let's try and pull back a miracle run here, right? Loads of time save. Apparently 6:35 if I get gold from here on out. This is a minute time save, easy on Deathglow Spiderweb, right? Easy. We're gonna get the God World map on every split. On every split, we're gonna get God splits now. Yeah. I am enjoying Remake. Well, I'm enjoying it, but I'm also pretty good at it, Alex. So, that's why I've been running it. I might actually apply for the relay with it, maybe. I'm tempted to. I got a 5:11:52 with a different... I'm doing a different route. I'm doing an old route as well, actually. And I'm not derusted where I should be. But when I ran it 3 years ago, I think I was 8 minutes off the world record, I think. 7 minutes. 7 minutes off the world record, I think. I'm alright at it. I'm pretty good at it. I think I'm good at this game sometimes. So an easy 1 minute time save on this world map. In what, Diranka? In Ff7 a remake or original? In Ff7 remake or original? Oh, wait, no G. Oh, just on the bottom of my split. 6:41.32 right now, my PB. Yeah, 6:41.32. My PB at the moment. I can absolutely PB it, but I need to catch a bit of a break in the run at times. Yeah, we would probably be about 1 minute 50 seconds behind, I think.
7 seconds till the end. Time enough for you, perhaps.
Thank you, Welsh.
Welsh Bandicoots just for some. If you wanna be a speedrunner, you gotta go really fast, lol.
That's true. It's actually true. I know. I wish it was only a matter of going fast. Oh, I wish it was. But that is true. Thank you, Welsh, for the 38 months. Appreciate you. Simple's right. Exactly. It's like Diranka said. Just reset. Like, bro, dude, no. Like, dude, do you do 10-hour days? Probably not in a typical job, right? So why would I do a 10-hour day, not speedrunning a game and resetting over and over? Like, where's my incentive? Like, like, no, it didn't work that way. Like, dude, those days are long gone. Like, those were like 2020 days where like me and Dummy would do like 10, 12-hour days. I've reset at like Carry Armor before, and that's like 5 hours in. Or I've reset at like Materia Keeper, which is, if you look at the split, it's like 2.5, 3 hours in. I've done all that before. It ain't worth it, man. You just get burnt out and you either hurt your hands or you end up starving yourself. You've not eaten. Oh, but people forget, I need to eat. You know what I mean? Like, nah. I can't do it to myself. Like, you know, just can't do it. Nice crit. Because I've never been able to do it for 10 hours exactly, right? Let alone eating Macari, right? You're a human being, needs to function, right? Exactly. Imagine. It's like I don't eat, I don't sleep, and I don't drink. I just sit here and speedrun Ff7. I don't need to eat. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry. You know, like, it's also different if you're running for world record because you want to put in the hours for a PB. Dude, I'm fucking 10th. Why would I reset after 5 hours, 4 hours in my stream or whatever? Or 3 hours in my stream? Like why? Like, why would I reset? No, there's bathroom breaks before that. There is bathroom breaks, but you can't really eat in 3 minutes, even if you wanted to eat in Medeal. Like, you don't get a long enough break. 3 minutes is not really enough to eat. Like, what are you cooking in 3 minutes? You know? Hope you're well. I'm doing alright, thank you, yeah. Not having the best run today, but I'm doing okay, thanks, Welsh. I'm in fairly okay spirits. Learn the eating speedrun? I already do, Cam. That's the thing. You've seen me, like, I'm fucking there munching away on something. Like, for what? Like, dude. Like, for what? I'm 10th, dude. Like, I'm not running, I'm not gunning for a world record, let alone am I close to top 5. I could. There is a potential, though. Absolutely. But it's a lottery, dude. I'm rolling the dice, and if I get a 6, 7, 8, or 9, I get a bad run, right? More cases, actually, it's more like a 1, 3, 6, 9, you get bad runs, right? So that's what it's like. You're rolling the dice, and every day you run the game, you might get a 3, you might get a, you know, and then even then you might get a, like, you might get a 1, but then right at the end you just get a little bit of RNG. So yeah, right, dude. Yeah, next I'll be fucking cooking like that during a fucking run. Do you know what I mean? Like, nah, man, nah. For the ones that want me to reset 5 hours in, go and check yourself. Go and check yourself just for a minute. Just have a check of yourself. Realize that I'm on a different time zone as well. Like, you know, it might be like early where you are, but it ain't early here. It's 5 PM here. And that's early, but I'm already 3 hours into a run. Resetting and going again for another 7 hours, let's say. that's gonna be like a 10-hour stream, you know? So yeah, and Caleb doesn't reset, dude. And to be fair, Caleb hasn't run in months. I think he did a hundo a couple of times this year, I think, so he don't even reset anymore. He's just like, no, I'm playing another game. Has he ran 8 yet? Oh, he's learning it. Yeah, he's learning 8. Yeah, he's been having a blast. I used to run 8. It's quite good fun. A lot more easier than 7 compared to all the shit that comes with 7. 7's got a lot of baggage that comes with it. Step count, IGT manips, lengthy menus, run killers, elevator manip. No, there's a lot that comes with it. Yo, Deed, welcome in. You walked in when I said check yourself. I was saying if someone's asking me to check, to reset 3 or 4 hours into a run and go again and then finish it at 11, 12 o'clock at midnight, I just said, you better just check yourself because there's something wrong with you there. Because you're not thinking of the person that needs to eat, you know, on the other side of the stream, you know. Is Remake the easiest Final Fantasy to run as you can't die, essentially? Easiest maybe in that regard, and for speedrun length, Alex, yeah, probably. Because yeah, like you say, you can't die. There's no run killers because you've got autosave. But it is an extremely execution heavy run, Alex. So like if you fuck up, you will lose a lot of time. If you miss a menu, you fuck up big time. You lose like, you know, big amounts of time. So Ff7 is probably one of the easier runs in terms of just read the notes and you can finish a run. And that is true, but it's so easy in 10 hours to misread the notes. If you misread the notes in Ff7, you're also mostly fucked. And 10 hours, and I mean 10 hours, it is 10 hours. Like I got a fairly okay time without tracking, which is another thing that adds time. And that's my time in Ff7. And that's if you have a run, quite a tight run without tracking. At Ff7 HD any percent. So it's an easy, and that's a fairly fast time. Fairly, without tracking, that's a fairly fast time. So you're looking at an easy 9-hour day, sat there reading notes, all in one sitting, and you can't misread the notes. You're not allowed. No, if you mess up a sphere grid, you're fucked. Yeah, I mean you could maybe back it up, but then the run becomes longer then, right? So then you're running longer. And so that's one thing that a lot of people forget, is that when you're running a game and you're reading notes for 7, 8, 9 hours, it's a long time. Like people underestimate, like, it's easy to sit there and watch an Ff7 run for 7 hours. It's easy. I've done it, been there, done it. But running the game, mashing, interacting with chat, and performing, like, you know, the skips you need to perform, or, you know, performing on bosses and stuff like that. It's taxing at times. It just is. It's very tiring. And especially, like, another thing that people don't consider is the weather. You know, time of year. Whether it's hot, whether 25 degrees or 30 degrees is hot for you or not. It's still, you're still sat in a room with the PC on, with the weather outside, the lights on, or whatever else on. It's a long time to be running. So, you know, it's just a very long time. No worries, Gaffer. No worries. No worries. In-laws have turned up. Not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. We'll keep running, of course. We'll see what happens there. Hopefully we can pull some time back. It's a possibility. It's not over. But PB is already looking unlikely because of how bad we're behind. But it could happen. There is definitely time saving the run still. Loads of places. So There's apparently 54 seconds just on this split. On this split alone. I think we got a 1 encounter on the way here as well, which is pretty poggy. That's pretty good. We have apparently 20. I think it's 20 seconds on Red Dragon, but for some reason I always lose time there. I don't know why. I don't know how, but I do. But I have time save. If I throw a dice with Kate on Demon's Gate and it's a beefy one, that could save me time. I have like half a minute on Demon's Gate if I roll a high dice. So there's definitely potential. I have to message Confed. I don't think this IGT worked for me. It said 20 arm swings. I got to like 14 and I got an encounter. Now I get 2. This was minipped, so I get 0, hopefully. So this is wrong. I'll have to message him about that one. If you're 5 minutes up, depends which boss, Alex. Depends which boss. There's no point really saving 5 minutes up on carry armor, because if you die, you reload. You've got 2 scripted fights to do, a cutscene to do, 3 cutscenes to do technically, and then carry armor fight. But maybe carry armor for 5 minutes up would be a good one. But there's some other bosses potentially, yeah. Like Demon's Gate could be a good one to save on if you're 5 minutes up. So. No steal. Second try steal. Third try steal. Oops. Fourth try steal. Fifth try steal. Sixth try steal. Seventh try steal. Eighth try steal. You guys like my 1 minute time save I just saved? That was my 55 seconds time save, by the way. I'm not even bothered, dude. I'm past caring. I don't care. I don't care anymore. Oh, look, another encounter. Oh, look at this, dude. Oh, let's go, dude. 4 minutes behind before the temple, dude. Oh my god, dude. Whatever. All right. Right on the frame, by the way. That nice, wasn't it? Imagine a pincer there. Dude, being there and done that. We've had that before, dude. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We had that before. We've had it all, man. It's just the way I play, apparently. We've had that before. I had that in a... Dude, I had that in a run, Duranka. Not that one, but I had a frog pincer at Gongaga on a run where I had the most ridiculous pace, man. I think before Bazil PB'd, before Seal got his most recent PB, and only comparing to the one that's on speedrun.com, I think I was about 30 seconds behind him in terms of pace at Palmer. It was nutty. AFK Dragon, dude, I'll give you a spoiler, Cam. Demon's Gate and Red Dragon can both be AFK. We ain't saving 3.5 minutes. Even if they did nothing. Because I'm already about 4 minutes behind now because we got another encounter. 8th try spiderweb, dude. I could have just ran without it. I maybe should have done. If you didn't turn left and wall mark it for that frame, probably something like that, yeah. Something like a 38% chance, Ricky. Something like 38%. About a 38% chance, I believe, to steal. I think. Well, someone can go and check on Wiki if you guys want. First thing I do when I return is look at best possible time, 6:37. Looks good to me. That's also true, yeah. It's true. Could still get 6:37. No, it's not. There's no tool that just tells you what changes or anything like that. Like, we don't know that much about the game that, you know, we know everything that changes. Like, I tap left here, what the RNG does. It's not like that. Unfortunately. Fortunately. Hey, Aerith? Nice. Yeah, it's not like that. No one has any like magic tool. Like, we don't know everything about the game in that regard. Like, we know certain things with like certain movements and steps and fractions and stuff, but we don't. There's not like an RNG that's rotating, and you know, we haven't got a tool that tells us, oh, because you moved a little bit left here, oh shit, like you're gonna get an AFK carry armor or something. Like, we don't know. We don't even know why AFK, why carry armor just AFKs. We don't know that much. Sometimes he just does nothing. Yeah, I haven't had one of them in years, I don't think. Like, I can't remember the last time I fought a carry armor where he did nothing. I've had carry armors, not somewhat recent, but carry armors where he'll do double, you know, arm grab. That's the worst though, I think. Arm grab. Hey Simpika, nice to see you. Yeah, and the thing is, like, I don't even know if that can happen. If he's in an AFK, he's likely AFK. So you want to do an S mine at the start of the fight with Cloud. You know? But then you're risking it, because like at any point that she's in yellow, if he does Lapis just once, you've got to revive her and you lose time. So most top runners now, like I imagine Zeal and Luzbel, if she's not in yellow at the start of that fight with Lapis Laser, they'll likely just use an S mine on her and put her straight into yellow and risk it. I've been doing that lately, and I still get Lapis Lasered. You risk it. No, Mike's not gone. My mum was just shouting at me about something. No, it's all good. It's all good. I'm just letting you know. Oh yeah, you can get. I think I had lapis in. I think I had 3 lapises in my last. Did I have 3 lapises in my last full run? Can't remember. In terms of, if you're on about double lapises, oh god, Caleb had like 6 in a row, virtual, something like that. Yeah. Caleb had like 6 in a row or something. Yeah, he had crazy amount. Yeah, would be something if the game was 100% streamlined, slight movement errors. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, if anyone was gonna find out that, it would be Death, probably, or Ff7 or someone. They're all incredibly knowledgeable, aren't they? Let's do a menu here. Weird. We have 10 seconds on this split, but annoyingly, we already got an encounter, didn't we, since our last split? So, gonna be probably 4 minutes behind. I'll be very surprised if we're over 4 minutes behind, but it could happen. Depends on Red Dragon. If Red Dragon opens up with the crit on Cloud, that's no bueno. And Tifa dying on Materia Keeper is gonna be affecting our Genova Life fight. Not a great deal, but I'll have to throw some Molotovs at Genova Life in between her death blows, because she'll be under rolling damage now. I can probably back that up later on though, likely. But it'll be in Gaia's Cliff. She's going to be very underleveled for Schizo, I think. But I think I have a backup for that. But usually when I say backups normally mean slower, annoyingly, so we'll try and finish a run if we can though. I don't care about the time. What's my average look? What's my average? My average is even my average is bad, but better. On average, I'm 2.5 minutes quicker on Deathblow and Spiderweb. Oh. On average, I don't get 8th try Steel Spiderweb. On average though, I was faster on Laser. Faster on Laser, Bottoms Well, Genova Birth, and Force Dealer, which is weird. I have been getting some good spiderwebs lately though. I can't really complain. I've been getting like 2nd and 3rd try, which is completely fine. Like 8th try, man, on a run already where you're, you know, so far behind, you just didn't need that, do you know what I mean? My latest run, even my latest run right now, I'm 2.5 minutes behind. On my comparing to my latest run, this is my best. So that's like, I could be 5 minutes up on gold, look. That's my best splits. Compare against... Oh no, there's my best. Sorry, with all my golds from the start of the game up to where we are, we're 11 minutes behind. With just my golds. But that's me golding everything. Including, like, probably Scorpion. Which would mean that we're already 47 seconds behind on Guard Scorpion, because my gold for a Scorpion is like 8:38 or something stupid. Which is crazy time. Like, that's a really crazy time. 8:38. Crazy. My guard skip was slow today. Look at that. Leave reactor to guard skip. And my Jesse skip was slow. That adds in there as well. Reno was slow because of paralyzed. Look, see it all. But yeah, back to my personal best. Alright, Red Dragon fight starting in about 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at that fight. Hey, let's go, Simpika. Not long to go at all. I split a little late there, by the way. I probably split like 3 or 4 seconds late there, by the way. Bum 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 bum. Mexico probably will, Durango. Let's see how we do. We can try and pull it back. Oh man. Demon's Gate time though. We'll YOLO Demon's Gate. We'll throw some dice and shit. France have been playing amazing, to be honest. They've been brilliant. I didn't see yesterday's match, to be fair. Oh, no worries, Dan. Oh, I hope you're enjoying Legend of the Dragoon. Do you know whereabouts you are in the game? I said I could do with going back again. I keep putting it down and getting distracted and playing other games. Like ADHD or something. Oh, Sim, you're very close to finishing the Oh, but then you'll have to. Will you, Sim? Will you have the patches to do? Or is that seven quests after just the patches? Oh, no worries, Dan. Yeah, enjoy it, man. Oh, nice him. $2,400. Well, now's a perfect time to get one, to be honest, Sim. In my opinion, anyway. Especially with an expansion a few months away. Boy. Oh boy. YOLO? Now we got this now. Fucking hell. Oh my god, guys, is that a time save? Let's go! Fucking 9.6 save. Oh, dude, that's it. PB incoming. It's not over yet, that's the thing. I think in Another Life we had Aqualung in PB. Alright. Would have been a good idea to take Tifa to Temple since she died on Keeper. I don't know. Probably not actually, Duranka, no. She had like 500 HP, she would have been super underleveled to tank Demon's Gate's rock drops and Red Dragon. And she can't do anything for a limit break as well. She would do like beat rush if I did limit break. So probably not. In terms of EXP, probably a good backup, but she'd have like so much littler health. Normally, Kate has like 700 HP for Demon's Gate. She'd maybe, and I mean maybe, have 550. And 150 HP loss on Demon's Gate is dangerous. And we likely wouldn't have been able to get that 700 dice roll from Kate off either if I had taken Tifa. So... In terms of EXP though, I do wonder, just curiosity, if she would have gained that EXP back. Maybe she would have done. Materia Keeper though, at level 11 or 12 and Tifa's there, is a lot of EXP to be missing. She lost like 2.5 levels. Like, she's still gaining EXP now, so she's not terrible. The only issue is now she's going to be under-leveled for under damaging for, well, likely, very likely anyway, under damaging for Another Life. One good thing about Tifa is that even though she died, she had two to attack more than she normally would have at Materia Keeper, so maybe her attack's okay. But now she didn't get those levels, so we're gonna have to wait and see. She will get some EXP on the death sentence fight, of course. That'll be coming up soon. Oh, all right. You're welcome, Duranka. Wait, what for? What for? What did I do? My god, Demon's Gate, 4 minutes behind. Very unfortunate series of events. Just shows that when shit goes wrong, goes wrong. How many encounters did we get on the world map? 1, 2, 3. We got 4. 4's pretty bad, but then we got 8th try Steel Spiderweb, all in one split. Hence the, and that only left us, only lost us a minute, which is crazy. Oh, cheers isn't like you're drinking cheers. Oh, okay, okay. In England, like if someone went, oh, cheers, by the way, like that's like saying, oh, thanks, mate. You know, thanks. You know. So I was like, what did I do? All right. I don't think I'll be able to manipulate Icicle in time, but try and finish a run. I feel like we finished one the other day, didn't we? Last week, I think. Should we run against these splits next time we run? Might do. Might do. It'd be a nice, Haste Pal friendly run. We might do, you know. Depends what time we get. Or if anything else really bad happens. Pretty decent Demon's Gate we had. And Red Dragon was okay. Cloud just missed his attacks. If he'd have gotten those attacks, could have killed a few seconds earlier. It says we lost 43 seconds on Red Dragon, but we didn't. We didn't. We lost like 35 maybe. And that's 15 seconds of that is probably just the dragon itself. The other 20 was the or 25 was probably the random encounter. So Red Dragon actually went all right. I wonder what my average says now for those last two splits. Average. Wow, look at that average on Demon's Gate. The fuck, dude. Wow. That's, I don't know how the average works. But that's not how average works, but okay. Got through the temple, Kami. Got there in the end. After 8th try, Spiderweb, Steel, 4 world map encounters. But no hassle. We managed to make through the fight with Demon's Gate with Cloud with 58 HP. He's about a sneeze away from a limit break, so he's almost got the limit. So that'd be nice. Not nice. I messed up on Demon's Gate. That was on me. Sorry, not Demon's Gate. Materia Keeper. That was my fault, unfortunately, but Oh, it's all good, Cammy, no worries. Top 5? No, not quite, Valk. I'm 10th at the moment. Well, 11th in the leaderboard that you see at the moment, but I've PB'd twice since then. So I should be 10th in the leaderboard. I'm still okay with that time. Pretty decent enough. A restore, a hammer, E-skill. Where's the E-skill? Oh, I didn't do it yet. Jesus. E-skill. Nice. A long weird menu, but we'll take it. Oh no, M11S is worse. How was M9, Diatho? Was that bad? Yeah, good. Steal a daisies. No daisies. Oh, actually pretty simple, yeah. Oh yeah, talking about M9 as a F14 fights. Yeah. I don't know, Kami. I might have to. I think I had like 50 or 60 gil left over in Gongaga. I may have to kill bats because Tifa died on MK. So I may do that, and then just not sell the Fury ring. I think I might do that. I probably could have maybe saved some time if I was a bit quick on the menu there, but that's all right. Low Gil, you don't have to worry. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17. I don't know if I just counted right. I went 14, 16, 17, but I think I still counted right. But we'll soon find out. I don't care if I've messed up the run, it's already fucked anyway, but I just want to finish a run if we can. Just do what you always do. Oh, just do the same normal. Oh, don't worry about the Fury ring. Like sell the Fury ring as normal. Okay. Also same as normal. Oh, awesome, okay. Oops. Dude. Every time I do that. Oh, okay, yeah, and don't sell a Fury ring. Oh, sorry, yeah. That's fine, okay. So yeah, okay. But if I'm killing bats, do that. If I'm not killing bats, I probably will kill bats because Tifa would have missed out on what did we say it was, Carmen, the other day when we were doing the any % beginner route? Is it like 2 or 3 levels you lose with Tifa? She's going to have a few of those levels back now. And she'll be under-rolling this fight here. Of course. But I'll probably try to get her an extra level if I can. Of killing a set of bats just to cushion the blow a bit. If it's looking the best way of course of action. Like if Cloud's looking like he's got an ATB. It could be a good idea to try and do that. Yeah. Soup lady. Yeah, bad things happen. Dude, let me tell you now. Oh, we're walking away, okay. Bad things happen when you run the game regardless of what's down there. So... Oh, thanks, Jay. Any time save to save back nearly 5 minutes, Megorius. I honestly couldn't even tell you, Megorius. I mean, you've got to take into account between me and mine and Zeal's run, there's 11 minutes, right? But then there's... I don't do elevator minute, but I don't do no long range route. And the no long range route saves about... Well, I don't actually know, but let's just say not getting long range itself saves a minute, right? Then not doing elevator manip saves or loses. Doing elevator manip on the pace I'm on right now would probably save me, oh god, maybe 2.5 minutes. I'm not even joking. Let me have a look. What was my red guards? Oh yeah, 101, nearly basically 1 hour 2 minutes. That is mega slow. And I think, was it Luz's world record run at the time? And again, a 58, I think he got, which is almost 3 minutes quicker than me. So can I save time, Megorius? It's gonna be stupidly tight, but I won't lie to you and say it's slim chances. But it's still a run and it's still alive and everything's okay. So I'd need like some stupid good luck now, to be honest. Past caring, I don't care. Whatever, I can back it up if the game lets me. Stupid good luck, right, dude? Run this game. It's not bad RNG at all. I had time save on that split as well. Oops, didn't mean to do that. She wasn't under-rolling, no. Only lost 13 seconds, guys. because PB had it. RNG, godly RNG, yeah, man. And then this, you know. But yeah, backed it up, got it, done. I'm gonna get a bottle of water. I'll be right back. Red, not Glod. Oh man, what a day. Rough day, man. Rough day. Rough run. I mean, I didn't take a very good run anyway. Took a 9.26 Scorpion. We can do better than that. I won't be able to manipulate the world map, unfortunately. We can try and finish a run though. Always good to finish runs if we can. It would be good to see if we can bring back some time though. Yeah, we'll probably just do the stairs from now on. Losing a minute to stairs also didn't help. That was ridiculous. I mean, dude, this run, we've been paralyzed on Reno, slept on the elevator fight, 5 encounter elevator, motorball was fine, and bottoms well went well. Oh, bad luck with Genova Birth as well. That was really unlucky. Not getting any attacks on me at all. Super unlucky. Yeah, I'm gonna be shy of being able to manip the world map by about a minute, I think. No, I'm not using a 5x. I'm using that cheap $10 upscaler. No. No, I'm not using anything flash. Cheap all the way, boy. Doesn't look bad. Works for me. And there's not much delay. I think there's like a half a second delay. But only a half a second delay for you guys. I'm getting an instant, you know, instant everything here. Oh, there's nothing here. I don't know why I looked. Fine. Nice. Yeah, it's not bad at all though, Jay. Works for me. $10 upscaler. Don't even know the name. It's fine. I think I told you the name yesterday. But yeah, it's fine. I'm making it work. You know, I'm not gonna splash out on a £500 upscaler or something. Like, I'd rather, yeah, settle on getting the 2x. 2x is fine. $60, yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah, and that's fine. Like, dude, like, you know, put him back into the stream if you want to, you know. Can we run? Yeah, thank you. Oh, dude, no, that's it. So. Oh, I wouldn't be spending that much money anyway, yeah. I mean, each to their own, you know, I don't know, you know, your situation with money and all this stuff. If you've got the money to splash on it, go for it, but... And then it could be a well worth investment. But, yeah. For me, with streaming and speedrunning, I'd much rather spend the money that I could spend on an upscaler, on a good mic and a good camera and all this kind of stuff, than worrying about, you know, an upscaler that you can still get for cheap, you know? That's my opinion, of course, but everyone's different. People prefer, like, quality over everything else and have the game look nice. But personally, between me and you, Jay, I don't think this is a bad to look at on my screen. I think I'd rather up my bitrate on stream, you know, and have it look alright.
Controller grip tight, eyes on the screen. Ff7 Speedrun, a neon dream. Chance at the hello, pushing the pace. World record near, a thrilling chase. He's a legend in the making, a speedrun king. With jokes and laughter, joy he does bring. 8 hours a day, the chat's alive. Neon Genesis Chad, he always thrives. God Scorpion falls, a reset's in sight. But Chad's unfazed with all his might. Channel points fly, RNG's the key. Chad's a fickle beast, wild and free. He's a legend in the making, a speedrun king. With jokes and laughter, joy he does bring. 8 hours a day, the chat's alive. Neon Genesis Chad, he always thrives. Biogenesis 841, a worthy foe. But Chad's determination starts to glow. Second best for now, but not for long. His skills and passion, incredibly strong. He's a legend in the making, a speedrun king. With jokes and laughter, joy he does bring. 8 hours a day, the chat's alive. Neon Genesis Chad, he always thrives.
Anyways. Alright, let's see where we get the next encounter. I was behind on steps way further than normal. What cam am I using? I'm using a 12-year-old webcam. I'm using a Logitech C920. Nothing too amazing either. Probably get them for really cheap now these days as well. I think they're like $40, $50. Don't know why I'm getting an encounter here, by the way. Steps might be fucked. Don't know why. Or is that just an extra encounter, I wonder? Should I continue on without walking steps and see what happens? I don't know, steps might be fucked now. Let's see. Probably gonna get an encounter on the screen, I'm guessing. Yeah. Good runaway though. Should we walk some steps? I don't know if we're on steps or not anymore. Should we do the noob strat and walk up? Oh, fuck it. Hold on. Let's do it properly. Oh. Pretty sure that's not going to happen. I think the camera spun me around. It's going to run north. Fuck it. Oh, I know where I am. That's fine. Another good runaway. Now the emos feel a bit sad without the music. Camera turning all the time. Oh my god, dude, another encounter. Wait until you see how close I am to the zone here. You'll be surprised. I think I'm close anyway. Oh, I'm not that close, that's fine. Oh, I was close, yeah. One encounter's quite rare, two? It was unlucky. Probably gonna get an encounter on this next bit here, I think. Probably on the way into here, I think. I'll be surprised if I make it. Wow. Insane. Wow. Okay. I could get back pincer here though. The slow pattern, by the way. Now we'll do magic breath. Oh, got magic breath. Pincer! No pincer! Nice! MK at home. At least no shrine. Otherwise we'd be going for enemy skill percent. Got Aqualung. I don't know if steps are alright, but if we do get an encounter, it should be about here. Wow, dude, are steps okay? Fuck knows, man. I don't know how steps are alright still. Another Silver, though. He's gonna do Magic Breath first turn, isn't he? I called it, dude. Whatever, dude. This is the shit I'm talking about. That would have saved me so much time, by the way. So funny. Can't believe that. That's so funny. I called it, dude. It's like I know. It's like I know what this game will do to me, you know? That would have saved me loads of time. Like, split-wise, I would have lost you know, difference in time would have lost a bit. But getting that first turn, that would have been so poggies. I might have even golded the next split. She knows it, she knows. We're gonna get another encounter. I don't know if I'll get it on the outside here. I might do. I'm supposed to. As I enter this cave here, I should get one. If I make up the space in distance, I'll be surprised. Okay, I was about to say, yeah. Good thing is it's not a Marlboro. Nice crit, asshole. Fucking crit. Oh yeah, just keep beating Tifa, yeah. I need to walk 15.5 steps now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.5. And we'll get another encounter in 3, 2, 1, 0. Two, 3, 4.5. Dragon, water, ribbon, fire, Geiger's, fire, and oh yeah, that's it. Elemental here, here. Adequate, elemental, and Shiva. And Cloud's almost leveled up as well. 709 HP. Dude, all the ultrasounds. Look at this. And now I would have to heal Tifa. Oh, it's fine. I'll have to menu and heal here now, though. Annoyingly. Oh, I'm not 4 minutes behind. I'm 5 minutes behind, I think, or more. Why? Oh god. It's not just due to one single thing. It's a multitude of things. Yeah. We're further than that behind. Why? I mean, I'd have to go through the entire run to tell you why we're that much time behind. Do you want the bad RNG? I can tell you some bad RNG. I got slept on the elevator boss fight. That lost me a bit of time. I got paralyzed on the Reno fight. What else did I get? Not on Cloud? What else happened? Cloud never got targeted. I don't think the entire fight, on Genova Birth. So Cloud left that fight with like barely any bravers. I think he only used one. And that was only because we had a back attack. So we had to farm lasers to farm bravers later on the laser fight. So that lost a fair bit of time. We also had a right arm in the PB, and we didn't get one today. So that lost us another 30-40 seconds. Materia Keeper happened where we had a low roll on Cloud rolling 69 damage, which is not good. Oops. Ugh, dude. Oh, come on, dude. So I had to re-roll the damage again for CC. Sorry, for CC, for MK. What else happened? Parma went okay. I had to still do Bravers because I was still Bravers behind. So that lost me more time. I got an 8th try steal Spiderweb on a 38% chance in stealing. So that sucked. What else went wrong? Oh, and we also got 4 world map encounters on the way to Gongaga. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. Oh god, what else went wrong? Oh, thank you. I'll skip split. Thank you. Yeah, there was just there's a lot went on. Yeah. But it's also what happens when when you've got a run where it's already somewhat tight. It's really easy to lose time, like really easy. And in my defense, I'm not usually 5 minutes behind, like hardly ever, to be honest. But it just happens. I'm sorry if it's not a good run to watch. I'm doing my best. Awesome. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I made up Tifa's HP a little bit, which is nice. Don't fuck up. I don't do it on purpose. And I'm doing my best. If the ice breath's on Tifa... Oh, look! Now it's a slow run anyway. Oh, now I just threw the Phoenix down by mistake. Dude, I might call it a day here. Holy fucking shit, dude. Not really feeling it today, am I? Nah, I can't do it, Kithor. I'm not playing very well at all today. And there ain't no PB, dude. I'm 6 minutes behind it. It's impossible now. I already told you about it already, Duranka. I'm not staying up until 3 in the morning to watch it, no. Oh boy, this will be interesting. Let's see what happens here. I might call it a day for that run today. Fuck it, dude. I can't give you guys a good run today. Yeah, but she's already died and she hasn't got the hero drink effect on. So it don't matter. Well, I mean, the run's already sealed anyway. We're 8 minutes behind. Like, I ain't fighting against the run like that. I didn't play well today. Title says it all, my dudes. You'll get him next time. I ain't PB'd in 6 months to ranker, so I doubt that. I'm past caring. I don't know what to say anymore. Sorry, I can't give you guys a good run. I'm so close. Dude, I'm 9 minutes behind. I ain't close at all. What am I close to? I ain't close to shit. I ain't close to nothing. Yeah. No, I played absolutely garbage today. Like, holy shit. Dude. Yeah. You reckon for get elevator minute down? Save me a minute? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know if it would save me 2 minutes. Elevator minute doesn't save that much time. It really doesn't. I actually have it down. I just don't know if I want to do it. There was many runners, Jay, that when we learned... There was many runners that learned elevator minute that were big runners, Jay. They stopped running it. They hated elevator minute. To run with 7 tabs open, it's a lot. Yeah. Oh, dude, I can 100% get 640. I can 100% without elevator minute. 100%. All I need is a run where I play well and I don't get shit like 8th try steal spiderweb, like, or 18th try manipulates and shit. Yeah, of course they are. They're the all-star runners. Yeah, of course. Absolutely, yeah. All top 5 use elevator manip. There's only 2 people in top 10 who don't do elevator manip. Only 2 people. There's Luz, Morningcraft, Zeal, Feck, Dash, Brutals, Dillawingo, Dummy Bear, RJ all do elevator manip. They all do it. There's only me and Caleb who don't do elevator manip in top 10. Oh, leaderboard says I'm 11th, so I'll go with 11. I haven't submitted my 2 PBs yet. A lot of it was also RNG. It was a lot of RNG, but yeah, it was. Yeah, that's true, Alex. Yeah, we do have a lot of other good runs, yeah, but it's like, when I don't have a good run, it's like, fucking hell, you know? You know, I have one bad run in like 6 or something runs, you know? That's the purest thing I brought up earlier. The multiple tools needed for elevator manip. Well, you need a metronome and you need a couple of sheets up, and that's all you need. But then you also need, you know, your other notes up, your IGT manips, your, you know, if you need notes as well. There is a lot. There's a lot that comes with speedrunning. It's not easy, you know. And doing elevator manip, in the grand scheme of things, yeah, it could save me a minute, but it ain't gonna save you against Petrify Eye. It's not gonna save you against a Shadow Flare and Tifa. It's not gonna save you a double Lapis Laser. You still grind in a run, that can kill you at any moment. Might as well just stairs it. Stairs is slow. Climbing all the stairs takes like 4 minutes 12 seconds. Today we took a YOLO elevator because I didn't care, and we lost 55 seconds. And we lost it because we had 5 encounter elevator, but PB had 4. So we lost 1 minute for me getting the 5th encounter. Yeah. Getting a softer Uncrell will save you Petrify Eye and also slower, Jay. But yeah, that's true. Loses you like 12 seconds to grab a soft. That's also true. But the closer you get to a tighter time, you could save 12 seconds for a chance that, for a boss that has an 8% chance in doing it. How about no major skips to freshen up with new splits? I mean, I could learn another run, Pem. I could absolutely do it, but the thing is, what you've got to take into account is if you learn another category, your muscle memory for one will get mixed with the other. Do you know what I mean? And if you're grinding another category, you don't want to fuck up your muscle memory, you know? No, by the time you are done in that shop, turn around, talk to the guy, black load screen, go down the item list, grab the soft, get out, close it, fade to black. It's like 12 seconds, something like that. It takes a lot longer than you think. For you, Jay, absolutely, you should be grabbing soft. Absolutely. But when you're trying to close in on a tighter time, you know, I'll give you an example, Jay. I almost beat this time by, and I was 8 seconds shy. Imagine if I bought the soft. Imagine if I'd have bought the soft on that run. And dude, that would have been 8 seconds. I could have PB'd. Yeah. Yeah, and very easy to mess up different step routes. Yeah, because you've got different step routes, different screens as well. Yeah, yeah. So I did my best. I really did my best. You know, elevator manip shafted us big time. That was awful. We'd already had paralyze on Reno. We'd already been slept on the elevator boss. We'd already had a really weird fight where, honestly, I don't remember last time I had a fight like that where no one died. It was a fine fight. It was a relatively fast fight. We saved time, but Genova Birth didn't even hit Cloud. He had no limits. He had 4 leaving Genova Birth. So I had to farm, well, essentially 4 + 1 limits. Yeah. So I left with my fifth Braver. So on the laser fight, I'm doing my 5th Braver. I lasered Cloud again and did my 6th Braver. I lasered Cloud again. All this is time lost, by the way. I lasered Cloud again. He didn't quite get a limit. I left that fight. I went to the big guard fight. I bit Cloud with Beach Plug. Got him a limit. Did his 7th Braver. He still needed a limit after Materia Keeper. And so I had to do another Braver on Palmer. And every time you're doing a limit in a split where you don't normally, you're losing time. You know? So, and I finally got Braver, and I finally got Crosslash after Palmer. But before Palmer, we had Materia Keeper, where I'd rolled a 69 with Cloud, so I re-rolled again, then rolled a 71. Then Materia Keeper crit Tifa, give her a limit, so I couldn't attack with her, so I had to use her limit. So then I had to heal the boss again, then I had to do another re-roll of 73, then Cloud, and it was just this whole mess. And we lost a 1.5 minutes on Materia Keeper. So when, you know, if my PB's 7 hours, even now, I could PB now. If my PB was 7 hours. But when you're 6:41, you've got 10 minutes, 11 minutes between me and the best time ever, right? And if I'm already like 4 minutes behind, plus I don't do no long range route, which would save me about at least a minute. At least not getting a materia saves about a minute. Then you've got to think I don't do elevator manip. Then I don't do the Bronco to Corel manip yet. That saves like another 40 seconds. So all that adding up, that's like what? Let's say that's another 4 minutes. And if I'm already 4 minutes behind, that's 8 minutes. So I've maybe got 3 minutes of my whole run. Oh, it's not even just MK. MK absolutely can be time loss. But then get this, Jay. After Palmer, you run on the world map and you run to Corel. And let's say you get one encounter to Corel. That's great. You do all of Gold Saucer. Then you run down. Then you get another 2 world maps encounters, right? And then that's fine. Then you go into Gongaga. Then you go to the spiderweb fight and you try to steal at a 38% chance. And you try it 1 try, 2 try, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Still no steal. 8th try. That loses you a boatload of time. That's losing you well over a minute just because you couldn't steal the spider web. I had like 12 try. I've had 18th try. I've had 18th try before. On runs before. 18th try on spider web. I had Morningcraft in my stream watching me one day, and we were trying to do 18th try. We're trying to get a spider web, and he went. He walked in and his exact words were, when he saw me counting, he went, "What the fuck, dude?" And I'm like, but that's the shit that happens. That is the shit that can happen. And you lose so much time, right? And then you think, oh, that's it. Then you leave Gongaga with, you know, the Fury Ring. You run to Temple of the Ancients. You get another world map encounter. So any time, because I split after Spiderweb split, look. So I split after Spiderweb, 3.5 minutes behind at this point. And then because we got a world map encounter after Spiderweb, but before Red Dragon, I'm already losing 20 seconds on the next split with Red Dragon. And even Red Dragon was a decent enough fight, right? And then you fight Demon's Gate. Demon's Gate went fine. And at this point, you're YOLOing. I'm absolutely not at 4 minutes behind grabbing a soft. Like, no way. I'm not losing more time. I'm just YOLOing. And then, I get to Genova Life. And there's a 33% chance she'll use Aqua Lung. And my PB had that. And then today she did it. So I couldn't save 30 seconds or whatever it's going to be on Genova Life because she decided to still use Aqua Lung. So you don't save your time. So I ended up losing a bit of time. So then you got to do the backup of Genova Life. So yeah, it's it just goes that way. I've done it all. I've had 18th try Manipulate on Deathclaw. I've had 12th try Poison on Materia Keeper twice. I've had 18th try Steal Spiderweb. I've had 9th try Palmer Bio. I've had 4 or 5 try Bio on Bottoms Well. I can't even tell you. So many times. So many times. And then even when all that goes right, you still can get double Lapis Laser later on. Today's the Ff7 wanted to shot on you, and it is, yeah. And there's just nothing I can do about it. I played bad a little bit on Schizo, and I absolutely didn't play amazing at all on Materia Keeper. I think Materia Keeper, I mean, by Schizo I was past caring, but Materia Keeper was my big fuck up. The rest of the run was fine. The rest of the run was fine. It was just bad luck. Like, I didn't take a good start to the run anyway. But people always say, like, oh, you know, you don't need to reset the reactor over and over and over. But I try and get a good pace run going. A 926 isn't a terrible Scorpion. That's slow for me, though. But you never know what you're going to get. You never know what you're going to get. So I don't even know what we'll do. It's 6:45. It's early. I would have ran Remake, but that's I'm not running Remake now. It's too late. It's nearly 7 PM and it's a 5-hour run. I don't know what to do. I'm fucked. I don't know. A couple of weeks ago, I did 3 attempts on the first run, died to elevator boss crits. Next time I do, yeah, Rufus crits. I've had that before, yeah. I died on Rufus in a run when I ran Ff7 original and remake back to back. He crit me twice. I could have backed it up on that run. I could have backed it up. So stay for a remake run? I'd love to do a remake run. I'd really love to do it. But it's 5 hours and I'll be done at like midnight or something crazy. It's so late in the day and I've already been live for 5 hours. Yeah, I'd be done for like If I ran now, I'd be done for nearly midnight, yeah. So just another 5.5 hours of no food. I would do it, but I ain't got the time, yeah. Or just play casually, Feral Remake. I mean, I could. There's things I can do. There's other things I can do. I just don't know what I'm in the mood to do. I could do Ff7 Any beginner route. Continue that. I could do 14 and fish. But now, but being completely honest here, if I did Ff14, a lot of people wouldn't want to see it. It's just one of those. It's just one of those things, and that's totally okay. No one wants to watch 14. Like, it's not no one, but most people don't want to watch 14, and that's okay. Nobody would like to see that. You know, they would like to see, well, an Ff7 run. So, I could continue my route. I am at Fort Condor mid-game at the moment for that. I'd have to write notes eventually for it though. And then I want to do a run doing it at some point. So that I know that it works. Or thereabouts. And the aim is to try and get anyone to just try it. I don't know if anyone's even interested in doing that or if it would help anyone. But there could be a lot people could learn from just running the game that way. I'd have to do a tutorial on weight tricking. That's the big ball ache. Because there's a lot of weight tricking that comes into it. That could help people out, but a new person might not know exactly what weight tricking is, for example. And then another thing is I could always practice. But well, I run for practice. That's what I do. I think you can skip Tifa's house. Takes too long, and you had. Yeah, I can't remember what I bought now, Kami. It was quite a nice amount we had. I mean, don't get me wrong, we had a shit ton spare, but you'd miss out on the turbo ether and the platinum fist Kami. And I think the platinum fist goes for 1650 gil. So you'd miss out on a turbo ether and a platinum fist. And it would probably save you 20 seconds, maybe. Yeah. So. Hear me out, fishing. Oh, Carbuncle plushie. I already used Carbuncle plushie, the ranker. Unless you're saying hear me out, as in, like, I'm waiting for you to type back. I use Carbuncle plushie. That's for the fish, right?
Cloud Sephiroth Zach
So,
the subscribe. Hi. I will go do some things now, but meanwhile I leave this here Xteniangan Heiniangan Pat.
Thanks, Cloud. Sorry about the run today, guys. I'm a bit disappointed in myself. Let me have a look at something. I mean, we died at Schizo. I mean, I called it basically at Schizo, Cloud, but it was a really ugly run. Really shitty RNG. I don't think there was any... There was one small, amazing section of the run today. Like, a really good section. But that's all I can say. So... Is this all done? Menu? Yeah, I had about 3,000, couple of hundred gil or something like that spare, Kami, yeah. I think. And I think that meant I had like forgot how much gil I had spare. I think I had like, didn't I have like 8k gil spare in my deal, Kami? I think. My god. Deja vu. That's really weird. Okay. Such a weird fight, that. Oh my god, now she's hitting. Dude, the textbook fight. That is such a fast fight. That is crazy good fight. That is so crazy. That is the perfect fight. Holy shit, what a fight. Why did Ff7 live it? She kept on getting hit with ice breath, I think, Kami. Which is really weird. She got hit with ice breath at the beginning before I did it, before I put the guard on. Then she got hit again, I think. So she took full damage on one of them. Oh, and then the first head dies. So that's lightning damage, isn't it? So she took ice twice plus the lightning KO move. Yeah, I think it was right at the start of the fight. That was a really good fight, by the way. Textbook. Easy, welcome back, by the way. Yeah, it's a bit of a tricky fight, that DZ. The mechanics of that boss fight is a bit shitty. And it's easy to take a lot of damage to it. Am I still on steps? Yep. Not sure if the formations are the same now, though. Big shoes, do Quake 3. That would be so funny if it was Quake 3. Lucky 7's and exactly 1000 HP for Cloud. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Remake's fucking fun, man. The remake runs are good fun. Full of action. That you feel like you're actually controlling. Does that make sense? Like in this game, you're telling people what to do. In that game, you're doing what you want them to do. It's kind of fun. Yeah, I don't know how she had a limit way earlier than usually, Kami. That was a very risky fight actually. I actually went for a death blow because I needed to do more regular attacks, but she couldn't. So, and I could have chanced it with a limit. I thought, oh, I'll go with Big Guard. Oh, I think so, Cam. I think so. I think you will. Yeah. That Earth Mallet's an awful item, yeah. I'm not sure what the percentage of that drop rate is, but... of that item, rather. Shall I make the glitch happen, guys? It work? Nice. Encounter. Around... here. Sid still got lucky sevens. Another encounter. I believe the drop rate isn't too bad if it's the spacing of the chances. Yeah, it might also be that. You know, farming the right encounter, yeah. It could be that. I don't know. I don't know what the percentage must be. Even if it's 20%, that's still shitty, yeah. Yeah, third try and so on. Yeah. That's true. And we had time save here as well. Another half a minute time save. Another amazing split. And it saved 24 seconds, look. That would have been, if we were 4 minutes behind, that would have been a half a minute save there, look. Oh wow, Cosmo, that's crazy. Yeah, very humble. Probably someone who he probably doesn't understand like what you know, the effect his music's had on people, you know? What to do, guys? What to do? Nah, I can't, Cam, I don't think, because I'd have to get my Xbox 360 out for that. And get all that ready set up, I think. I don't know if is it on Steam? I've also started other games as well. I'd be starting a ton of other games if I did. Is it on Steam? Just out of curiosity. Fable Anniversary, is that Fable 1 and 2? Fable Lost Chapters. Only Fable 1 on Steam, is it? What's Fable Anniversary? Is that like a remastered version on 1? Looks like it might be. Oh, it's a 1 remaster. Okay. I'd have to set up the 360 for that, I think, though, if I did. I'd have to go and get my 360 out of the out of my lockup if I can. That's gonna be a tricky one. Unless it's on PS2, but I don't think it is. Is it only on Xbox 360? What's the Lost Chapters? Is that like a DLC or something, DZ? Is that, or is that in between 1 and 2 or something, or on the Xbox, is it? I have an Xbox, I just gotta dig it out of the lockup. It's in my storage at the moment. God, I've not even turned that on in about 15 years. I don't even know if it'll work. I'll try though. A capture card I'm not too worried about. I can set up all that, that's fine. Yeah. I think the only thing I can think of doing is maybe doing my route. Maybe. Think. Is Fable 2... Fable 2's not on Steam though, is it? Which is a bit weird. That Fable 1 is, but Fable 2's not. okay. So kind of like a deluxe version or something like that of Fable 1. Okay. In a whole new area. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I've never played it. No Fable 3 on Steam either. I own the Fable. I think I own Fable 3 as well. But it's been a minute since I played Fable 2. Fable 2 I did quite enjoy a bit though. That's quite a unique system with NPCs, I think, where they would have like a bit of a relationship system with everyone. I think you can even have kids in a house and all sorts of stuff. Not joking. Yeah, it's a bit weird that there's only Fable 1 on there. That is a bit weird. On comedic, yeah, I haven't played it in years. Remember eating a whole bunch of chicks to be bad. Well, I don't know nothing about really Fable. Fable 2 especially, I know a little bit of. Fable 1 and Fable 3, I remember a little bit of playing. I remember playing it. But I'm not gonna lie, guys, I remember playing Fable 3, and at that time, I had a Turtle Beach headset. And this was like 2012, maybe? I still own the game somewhere. What year did it come out? Fable 3. Might even be earlier than that. Let me have a look. Avi. Fable 3 release date. Oh my god, it came out in 2010? Man, I remember, yeah, in 2010 I had a Turtle Beach headset, yeah. We're like a sleeper agent? You're a big fan of the Fable games, Abby? If so, which one? I don't even know if they still exist anymore, no. 16 years ago, man. I was 23. What happened to me? Hair in my mouth. That's crazy, isn't it? New Fable coming out in February. Yeah, I've heard the news on that one as well. Yeah. Yeah. 14-year-old me was loving it. Fucking hell, you only 30, Cam. Oh my god. Fucking such a young'un. How you got into FF7 is beyond me, Cam. Because that game came out way after you were born. Or way before, rather. How did you get into FF7, Cam? I'm old. I mean, yeah, I can't stop it. Your body feels 50. Add 9 years on, that's where I'm at, Cam. Add that on. Love Fable, so excited for the new one. Bro, I was 10 when it came out. To answer Fable's favorite ones too. Mine might be 2. I played a bit of 3, never played 1. Played a bit of 2, and I really enjoyed 2 though. It's co-op, I think. Delayed reactions, who does? No worries. I think it might have been about 5 hours ago. It's all good. 1 year old when it came out for Cam? Yeah, I think so. 1 year old, yeah. I was only 1 when it came out. How did you get into it then, Cam? We always had new consoles and games like 3 years after, and everything was cheaper. But like, you couldn't have played FF7 when you were 4. Not really. Dude, I couldn't even play FF7 properly at 10. FF7 is not easy. So your dad or someone must have played it for you. Played it with my brother when I was probably about 6. So your brother. Right, brother. Right, that's the key word there. Why not? I did. Abby, after today's stream, even I can't. And with all those translations, yeah. Fable sold 3 million copies over time and was seen as a success. Nowadays, when you say 5 million, oh, it's because so many people focus on numbers, Karma. Yeah, they do. They're like, oh, Rebirth only sold X amount of copies. I'm like, that doesn't mean the game's shit. That doesn't mean it. That could be the fact that Rebirth was like 80 fucking quid for a game. And that is valid to not buy it at 80 quid. That is valid not to buy any game at 80 quid. That is so expensive. Dude, some people pay like £800 rent, right? A month, let's just say some, right? Dude, £80 for a game. It's so expensive, dude. Gaming is crazy. Started playing it when I was 8 years old. I started playing at 10. Yeah, 10. 10 I was able to read the game and understand it. I was at a very kind of suggestive age at 10, right? You know, you take things in a lot. I was just 10, I think, as well. Because my birthday was in January. I don't know if I played it on release, though. I might have been closer to 11. I was 10, but maybe closer to 11 years, you know? We played multiplayer. My controller was 100% connected and playing. Wait, Ff7 is not multiplayer. Are you sure it was Ff7, Cam? Did you actually let you fall into this game by mistake? Yeah, I had a ZX Spectrum and a Commodore 64 and stuff. Yeah. Yes, Final Fantasy VII is multiplayer in my household. It sounds like that wasn't FF7, dude. Was 9 multiplayer? Sort of, Chin. Sort of. FF9 has a system where, and I think it's only on the PSX version, where you can play as another character, but only in fights. If that character was in that party, it would go to the second controller. Yeah, I remember the first game ever I played was the OG Metal Gear Solid. Wait, Metal Gear Solid co-op? You guys are fucking rage baiting here. What's the fuck? Virtual Metal Gear Solid is not co-op. Not Metal Gear 1. Anyway. Yeah, for PS1 I thought it was, and yes, my brother would let me control one character. Yeah, that's right, Jenny. Yeah, it was quite good that you could do that. They took it off the PC version though, so a standard 1985 UK £5 crown coin is a face value of £5, but due to cumulative inflation, its equivalent purchasing power is around £19.67. That's about right. 4 times now for AAA. Yes, yeah. And the thing is, who dares? When you get a brand new game these days, you get a game and you get given an empty case. So, like, look, you buy The Last of Us, you get a disc. That's all you get. You get a bit of plastic and a disc. But come 2028, you're not getting any of this anymore. Your consumer rights to buy a game is that you don't get to hold the game anymore. You're not buying it. You don't get to buy it. You buy it, but you've got nothing to hold. And if those consoles are fucked, where are you going to play it? I don't know what SFA means. Street Fighter Alpha? What's that? I miss trading games, swap shops, exactly. So if you had a PS5 game and your friend went, oh, let me borrow The Last of Us. You're like, yeah, okay, here, dude. Here's the disc. Yeah, you can't do that soon. Oh, I'll tell you what, mate. Bring the game over. We'll download it and we'll play it. Yeah, no, we can't do that either. Exactly, Abby. Exactly. That's why I'm getting the games I don't own, like Death Stranding. Good idea. All those games, Abby, that you take screenshots of that you love, I'd absolutely go out of my way and buy the physical conditions. Like, I love Remake, right? I don't care. There's a lot of Remake haters these days. It's all here. Factory sealed, by the way. Look. Factory sealed. Still in its wrapper. See? Still in its wrapper. I can't open it. And it'll stay like that. One day, someone's going to get a PS4 or PS5 and call it retro and say, man, tell you what I want to play. I want to play FF7 Remake. Well, bro, I got a story to tell you. And discs will be get scratched. Soon there'll be no FF7 discs on the planet. there'll be no more FF7 runs on discs soon. Do you know what I mean? You'd have to either burn them somehow or something. Oh, okay, just not the second one, yeah. Assuming they don't remake it again. Maybe not in our lifetime, or maybe in our lifetime virtual. I don't think they will, though. I don't think they will. Personally, but who knows, they could. I don't know how I feel about it. I thought discless meant cheaper games. No, I don't think it's going to work that way. Not at all, Steve-O. If it was cheaper games now, if it was cheaper and you spent £60 on a game instead of 80, then that would be like a way that PlayStation or Sony could bargain with us. But it's not going to be that. Yeah. Dude, I tell you what it is. I'll be honest with you. I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you what it is, guys. This is what it is. Look at this. Look at this. So, guys, look. We have FF7 right here, yeah? There's a disc inside here, right? And it's factory sealed, look, right? So no one's opened it. It's got a price on the back and everything. Well, price. I got a barcode, right? So now when you get a game, you don't get any of this, right? So what Sony are doing is eliminating this, right? But why are they eliminating it? Why do you think they are? Well, they're eliminating the plastic side of production, saves money, right? Making a disc and putting the memory or whatever else, or the you know, the game, forgive me, I'm not technical here, all onto a disc. They're eliminating all that too. It's probably cheaper to put it on a cloud system, right? Where you can just download it. So it's cheaper for Sony, but you're missing out because you only get you get a online, just buy it, you know, download it and good to go. That's it. That's all you get. So hear me out though. So you have FF7 on PS5, right? And it's digital, so ignore this, right? It's digital. When you go to PS6, if it doesn't allow you to like take it over there, which it should, but we don't know that yet. But if it does, you'll download it and it's fine. That's good. But if you didn't, right, and if it doesn't, you're gonna have to repurchase that game over on PlayStation 6. So you're buying the game that you've already bought again, and that's also what they're doing. They're making you buy more game. They're making you spend more money. Oh, and by the way, let's address one more thing. People always forget this one. So PlayStation 5s have these really nice controllers, right? Really nice controllers. Name one thing that are prone to happen with these controllers. Name one thing. What happens with these controllers? Everyone knows. It's not on stick drift. Thank you. Exactly. Straight off the bat. Stick drift. But why? Why does stick drift happen? Because do you see these here? Just these bits here. They've used the cheapest. They've used the cheapest but usable stick they can, and they've put it in there on purpose so that you have to buy a whole new controller. And how much are controllers these days? $60, $70, $80. Same price as a game. Thank you very much. We'll take your money. I've gone through about 3 or 4. And if I'm a customer and then let's say there's £60 in my country, there might not be, but let's just say they are. That's well over 200 odd pounds they've made from just me, which is half the price of a console itself. I don't know about you guys, but with PS2 controllers, I've never had that issue. I've never had that issue. I've never had stick drift on PS2 ever. I've never had it ever. I don't know about you guys. You might have done. I've never. I've had buttons sticking and all. That's normal. That's just wear and tear. That's not a Sony thing. That's just an us thing. We sweat. We eat and we're slobs, right? But like that's just a thing that happens. But stick drift, never had it happen. So yeah. So come PS6 for all those, I don't mind downloadable games. Well, that's good for you. But getting rid of physical, like your own consumer rights, you know, you deserve to own the game you own. You deserve. In fact, years ago when I think it was the PS4 released, they promoted it by saying that when PS4s are coming out, that you have the right to own the game and you have the right to be like sharing it with a friend so that they can get interested in the game so that they'll buy the game. But that's going away. They don't care. They're just saving money and making money on you. You're being a fool. Cheers. You're giving your money to a company that already owns loads. Is what it is. It's a really big mistake what they're doing. And there is like masses and masses and masses of gamers that are big collectors of games. And so that's just going away. So they're destroying, or not destroying, but they're putting to a stop to collectibles. And I tell you something now, between me and you and anyone in chat now, I'm telling you right now, if you look around and you pay attention, right now, if you look on your YouTube feed, if you've got gaming on your YouTube feed, but if you look at your YouTube feed is all nostalgic games. I'm betting. Go and check your feed. There's a load of people that you might follow. A lot of nostalgia people are playing games. There's a nostalgia wave going on. Right now, there's a nostalgia wave going on. Why do you think you're seeing on your feed a lot of people playing like retro type games, you know, like PS1 games or PS2 games, even PS3 games? It's all retro now. There's a and for Sony to announce right now, for them to announce that they're gonna stop giving physical discs at the start of 2028 is shocking. But here's another thing. You know what that also means, don't you, when they stop doing physical, now that they've announced no more physical games, you know what that means, right? The PlayStation 6 is coming, and really soon. I would argue to say it's coming out in 2028. I'm not joking. I think it'll come out in 2028 and it'll all be digital, and they're just preparing you for it, saying you can't buy games for the PlayStation 6. But that's in 2 more years' time. How much do you think games will be back then? Then crazy, right? It's about control of the ecosystem. There you go. Yeah. In an optimal product environment, you control each and every product and the transfer of these products. This can be achieved by going fully digital with physical copies, and can't control the second-hand market. Exactly. Additionally, you can't control the sales from third parties, GameStop, Walmart. True. As such, your product could be devalued, so lower than your value, your product. Yeah, true. And also, this would also be affecting video game stores like GameStop, Walmart, right? I know Walmart's not a gaming shop, but I'm not from the States, but you can buy games there. But like, same goes for the UK. There's a lot of pre-owned gaming shops we have here that people buy pre-owned games. Now you just won't be able to buy them. So it's affecting economy as well, you know? It's a really, 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 really stupid decision. And but to be devil's advocate here, let me think like a business owner here. Let's think Sony. If I'm the business owner of Sony and I want to make money on gaming, because that's what I'm doing, I'm Sony, right? I know they do like stereos and all this stuff, but like, let's say they want to do that. They're going to reduce down on plastic. They're going to reduce down on plastic, reduce down on discs, and maybe bunk up the prices for games another $10, $15, pounds, whatever, in the next couple of years. It's greed. And I call that the Mars bar effect. When you get a Mars bar is like this big these days, right? It's pretty diddy, right? And when you were younger, they were probably a lot bigger. They were probably similar price to what we do now, but they were bigger. But now they're smaller, but probably even worth more now. So you get less for more. And we're also getting the same for games. You're getting less of a game, even if it's just a plastic case. I mean, already we're getting plastic cases, which is one thing, but you're already getting codes in boxes. You're getting less for your money. And some people might not care. People might not want the junk, you know. People might not want the clutter around the house. I get that. That's fine. You do you. That's totally fine. And if so, digital is an option for you. But for those who like to hold games, display them, it's being a gamer, in my opinion, isn't just about playing the game. It's about owning the game, right? It's not about playing a game and going, oh, this game was brilliant. It's about owning it. Some people like to display it. Some people want to cherish it and go, I'll go back to that game eventually. I'll pick it up and put it in. They want to feel like they're putting in a game and going, I'm playing that game. You know, and fair enough, like PS5, mine has a disc drive. I know you could buy them that were fully digital anyway. So PlayStation technically making this announcement isn't a big surprise. But is it a cripple to the market? Oh, I think so. So, oh, maybe Mi 3, yeah. With the cost of parts, I can't see the PlayStation 6 costing less than $1,000. If it is, it won't be by much. Don't know if there's going to be a demand at that point. Honestly, Ken, there'll always be a demand. Because between me and you, Ken, you know, I don't know your financial situation, not here prying, and you don't know mine. Mine's not a spoiler. I don't have much money. But sure as shit, me and you aren't buying it for £1,000 or something, right? But someone will have money out there, so someone will. Someone always will. There'll always be a market for it. And that's where Sony will get you. Bearing in mind, by the way, if I was Sony, I would have a hard think about this. I'd look at the reception. Dude, I have not named one person saying this is a good move. I've not seen one person saying it's a good move. So it's just madness. If I was Sony right now, I would look at the people who like to own games, look at the types of communities there are. There isn't just, right, people play our games at home and they want to digitally download it because they're lazy. Yes, there is an audience for that, of course. You know, there is a customer for that. But I would look at the people that are collectors as well. Look at the other types of gamers. And so what I would do, this costs shit tons of money, but you're Sony, you have money. If you don't, you're being greedy. So this is what you do. You open stores, your own stores, Sony stores, similar to like an Amazon. I know that's a lot of money. It's going to be billions probably over the world, somewhere or something. And you offer a system or a way for those that want to buy physical games, offer us a way for us to get them. If we have to order it, fine, we'll order it. But still give us that option that we want to buy it physical. And if that means, you know, that Sony make their own business, they could earn money from it, you know, kind of like an Amazon business, then we'll do it. If you could buy a physical game for $3 more, you'd probably do it. You'd be like, no, I want physical. You know, charge us more if you're going to be greedy. Charge us more for physical then. That's what I would do. But they're not going to do it. Because they're idiots. They're idiots. Exactly, Honey Badger. This is what I'm saying. You're getting so much lesbian money these days as it is, with games coming out, and half the time they're not even complete. They sometimes need a day one patch, which is fine. You know, it happens. You know, mistakes happen, and that's cool. But we're already getting games, and I'll name one game here. Not attacking a game. Never played it. I'm sure it looks fun. I'm sure it looks awesome. I want to play it. Forsaken. I think it's Forspoken. Sorry, Forspoken. Forspoken came out. Holy moly! That game. People were so excited, wasn't ready. Cyberpunk. Game came out, still a great game now, but took like a year or two of updates for it to be a good game. But the initial boom of the market when it was launching flopped. So it could be so much more. And now we're having physical games being taken away from us, and we're still getting less of a game. So there's definitely arguments there as well. It's crazy. You know, it'll be a Skybox type of thing. Everything will be streamed and you'll play a subscription free monthly and earn nothing. Oh yeah. Just like, dude, look at this though, dude. Look at this. All the movies you watch on Netflix, you don't own those movies. Even though you're buying it, you don't own it. Netflix do. And Sony have already terminated certain online stores, right? Was it the PS3 store and the PS Vita store? They've closed them. So now you can't buy those games. And I'm pretty sure, don't quote me here, my facts are not 100% right here, but I think, didn't they just also announce that, or wasn't there some news that came out that any movies that you owned, was it on the PS5 or the PS4? They've closed that store now, so now you don't own those games. Sorry, those movies. So they've done it with movies, why can't they do it with games? Crazy, right? like I said before, if it costs them $4 to print a print disc, and they sell it for 10 million copies, that's $40 million. I'm not sure how it works to make like a case, you know, like and stuff like that. You know, that's the details I can't go into. But regardless, we know that Sony are making profit. So like Sony, if Sony was smart, they would know. By the way, I've still got FF7 music in my ears here. It's kind of funny that you guys can't hear anything. I'm listening to a Turks theme, but you guys can't hear it. Look. But yeah, if you were smart, Sony would be smart and look around and go, okay, so there's an audience for what am I going to say? Record players, right? Vinyls are becoming more popular. People collect vinyls. Video game companies are making vinyl collections of games and soundtracks. So if vinyls can be still collected years after vinyls were a thing, years and years and years, why would they eliminate something that we consider retro? It's only a game case, guys. Why do we bother? But it means something to us, doesn't it? We want to own the game. Want to feel the game. It's bad enough that sometimes you get a code, but at least we get a fucking case. But man, I was already complaining years ago when we stopped getting instruction booklets. I quite liked my instruction booklets. You know? Like you open a game back in the day, right? FF9, by the way. And you open it. Ooh. I have a cardboard in there, which is weird. Anyway, that's not the point. But you normally get like an instruction booklet, right? Oh, it's to protect the discs. That's kind of cool. By the way, I don't think I've ever opened my FF9 copy before. That's why I'm surprised at this. But yeah, if you own something, you can display it, or you can hand it to your kids or your generation, right? That's another thing. It's about keeping the generation alive. Like, I could give my kids, like, FF7A, FF7, FF9, right? But look, you get a booklet. And you got, like, artwork and shit inside it. But now, these days, they charge you for fucking artwork. Oh, deluxe edition. You get artwork given. I'm like... That was the whole point of it, though, right? Sorry, I know you can't really see too well. You can see artwork, look. It was just nice to get, wasn't it? But they did away with that years and years and years and years and years ago. To the point where you just opened the game, and that was on PS4 even. They started getting rid of that. It's a stupid move for them, but for them on the business side, it makes more sense. Yeah, from a business perspective, it does. But to be honest, Cam, where we think financially it's a good decision, it's also a bad decision. People are already deciding to boycott PlayStation 6. They're already deciding to do that. Now, does that matter? No, because people will end up buying a PlayStation 6. They will. Some people have money. At the end of the day, they do. You know, there's always people doing crypto. There's always people doing gambling. There's always people winning lottery. There's always people getting inheritances. You know, that doesn't stop. People already work big corporate jobs. People already doing big, you know, there's always going to be a customer for it. And there's always a Jack the Lad. I call it Jack the Lad. There's always going to be a lower, you know, tier person who sees this rich person have a 75-inch TV and got the PlayStation 6 on the wall with his beer in his hand and his, you know, in his garden or something. And there's going to be a guy working at home going, I want that. There's always going to be that guy. And Sony won't go back on their word. I don't think they're going to change their mind. It's going to be a thing. So, yeah. Exactly, Duranka. Exactly. That's it. Instruction booklet is what you sat on a random drive home from the shop in your parents' car. Good times. Same, Steve-O. I'd go into town. I'd grab my game, whether it was pre-owned or brand new, whatever, and I would be on the bus home reading the instruction booklet, or in the car home with my family, exactly the same as you, Steve-O. And the thing is, that is a story that me and you can share, Steve-O, that we both did that. But we can ask for everyone to put one in chat if they did the same when they were a kid. But our kids, your kids, Steve-O, won't get that when they're older. They don't get that. I've been like this for about 15 minutes, Duranka, but thanks. I want a PlayStation 3000 and a 200 yard TV. Exactly. There'll be people like that. Yeah, I used to do it as well, Shane. I used to love that. Dude, I was so broke as a kid. Like, my town was like an hour walk away. I was like fucking young. So an hour felt like an hour and 20. But I used to walk to town, buy the game to save money, you know, save the bus fare. I would go and buy the game I wanted, then come back. And then I'd read the instruction booklet on the way home. You know, I would do that. So, hell, I was packing instruction booklets to school. Yeah, I used to do the same thing, actually, Jay. That's a memory I've not thought about. I'm putting them in the books I was supposed to be reading. Yeah, the thing is, I used to do the same thing. I used to bring the instruction booklets to school, and then read them at school to my friend and show my friend like the artwork or the controls or something. I used to do that as well. So PlayStation so often do not renew licenses too. Oh, sorry. So when you download games on PlayStation Plus, they say they're yours forever as long as you pay your subscription. But there are also some of the JRPGs I've downloaded and cannot play anymore because of licensing issues. There you go, Alex. And it starts, right? The thing is, we're all not stupid. We know what's coming. It's heartbreaking though. I'm genuinely quite passionate about it and I'm really gutted by it. Oh, Duranka, again, we've been talking about this for 15 minutes. Duranka, you're out, dude. You're out, man. Like, we're already talking about it for ages. That's what we're talking about. So, Alex, we've been talking about it for about 20 minutes. Duranka's like, oh, don't get into Sony. I'm like, dude, we've been talking about fucking Sony for 20 minutes. Where have you been? But yeah, man, it's so sad, man, that it's like that, you know? Are you guys going to get a PlayStation 6 if it's digital only? The Ranker's not getting a PlayStation 6. Anyone else? Are you getting a PlayStation 6? Cam will, yeah. You're not going to get one, Alex, no. Anyone else? Someone doesn't want to say yes now. Yeah, not at launch. I'm not mental. The thing is, even PS5s, they were hard. Will you not get one Omni, no? Nothing good has come out of the PS5 yet. I'll be quite honest with you. You're probably right, Alex. That is probably one of them. The only things that I play on the PS5, barring a few games that have come out on the PS5, have been PS4 games. I'm playing Red Dead Redemption. I played Red Dead Redemption 2 on my PS5. That's a PS4 game. I'm playing Ff7 Remake, which granted is the PS5 version, but that was on PS4. So, not gonna lie, I have no morals. If it comes with a USB blow-up doll attachment, I'd be tempted. God damn it, Steve. Even if I had floppy disks, I'm not sure if I'd buy one. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the thing is, like, you know, there might be close to $1,000. There could be $800. Easy. It could be. PS5s were how much on launch, guys? Do you remember? I think I got mine. God fucking hell, I got mine 5 years ago, and they were like when they were gold dust, if you remember. No, for me, when I got mine on launch. Not launch. Sorry, say that again. When I got mine and it was not on launch, and they were. Do you remember there was production shortages? Do you remember that? I don't know if anyone remembers. It was really, really hard to get a PlayStation 5. Like, it was gold dust. Shops sold out everywhere. You would never see one. And I think mine was 550. Yeah, for the disc drive. Yeah, that's what I got. Mine was 550. Came with Ghost of Tsushima and with a disc drive, and you paid more for a disc drive. But the difference is that the argument will happen where it's, do I buy a PlayStation 6 to play the PlayStation games, or do I just play that on my PC? on Steam or somewhere. That's the question, isn't it? Because most games come out for PC now. But then again, it also depends on the prices of like PC parts at the moment, so oh, and 2 controllers, Karma. Yeah. It's about right then, Karma, yeah. Oh, you got yours cheap, Cam. Sony announced that there will be no more PC games from Sony. Ah, really? So they're going to be all exclusive now? They'll all be exclusive, Fjord? Is that what you're saying, really? This is what I'm saying. And that's a trap. That's the trap, right? They're going to get you in. That's crazy, Fjord. Wow. It's really like it's a monumentally massive change coming. And okay, it's not politics. It's not the president of the United States. It's not like a global war or something going on. It's not that big a news. But to us gamers, from our gaming morals, I think it's a very big change. And I think it's going to be a big thing, yeah. Which ones are Sony games? Isn't The Last of Us exclusive to PlayStation? Horizon Zero Dawn, is that also exclusive? I think those two are exclusive ones, for example. I think. Oh, Horizon's on PC. Pretty sure. Is it? Is it? I don't know if you can get it on Steam. I'll have a look. Forbidden West is on Steam. Zero Dawn is not. For example. I'll just double check. Oh, Zero Dawn is now. Yeah, it is now, yeah. Came out in 2020? 2020 Zero Dawn is now. Now it is, yeah. Yeah. Will Sony refund me the extra 100 I paid to have a disc PS5? Absolutely not. CC, absolutely not. You're a fool. Same as me. Astrobot. Oh, yeah. Astrobot is, I think. Yeah, I think that's a PlayStation exclusive. And that won Game of the Year. Not the winner, just gone the one before, wasn't it? Yes, right? I think. Horizon Zero Dawn, Horizon, Last of Us, God of War are all from Sony-owned studios, as I understand. I think they released them on PC for extra moolah after vetted the PlayStation exclusivity. So do you reckon, Kane, that they won't, or anyone, do you not reckon that, do you reckon they'll keep it all exclusive then? Jesus. Exactly, Honey Badger. I genuinely like. I can't fathom how it could be a good idea, you know? Exactly. Like I said, like I said before, like Sony already put some movies on like some of the PlayStation Store, I think, and they say that you own them, but then recently announced that they were taking off some movies, so now you don't own them anymore. So people have bought them and now they don't own them. Who's to say they can't do that with games anymore? Demon Souls is a PlayStation exclusive. Or it was, wasn't it? I think that was one of the first PS5 games that came out, Steve-O, if I remember rightly. If I remember right. Oh, did they take all? I don't know. As far as I'm aware, they took down some. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, you don't get refunds. No, absolutely not. Yeah. They'll do that with games eventually if they haven't already. Exactly. If they've done that with movies only, they'll do that with games. 100%. Because I'm sure, like, guys, I'm not techie at all. I'm really not, dude. I'm using a $5 fucking cheap mouse here. It's crap. I'm not techie, but hear me out. So let's say, hypothetically, it costs X amount of money to hold a server where you can download games and movies on the PlayStation Store. Are you saying that that's not costing Sony money? Because it is, right? To run this, like, cloud, let's call it. So if that's the case, and there's so much storage on this cloud, right? They're going to delete things eventually, movies or whatever, or games that are not downloaded as often. They're not just going to have this unlimited cloud of games. You know? Like GTA 6, you'll get $100 for a box and a code. Yep, you will. Yep. Got me into Souls games, but didn't realize it was an exclusive. Yeah, I think so. I think it was a PlayStation exclusive. I think it still might be. Not sure though. Yeah, it's all madness. It really is. Yeah, crazy though. It is disgusting. Yeah. We'll just continue. Finish the run, Neon. It is sad though, isn't it? You know. Where we're headed, yeah. And like being honest here, like I try to see it from all points of view. And I look at us and I look at the audience that we've got in chat right now, right? And I try to look at our age gap. Is it an old person thing? Like, are we all just complaining because we're old and that we want our physical games, you know, we want our DVDs and VHS and stuff? Or is it actually a big issue? I think it's a big issue, to be honest. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I think. I tried to think, like, from a perspective of us. No, yeah. My run died ages ago. Maybe about an hour ago. I played awful today. I have limits though as a gamer. I walked away from game franchises before. I walked away from Xbox for similar reasons. Yeah, I switched from Xbox 360 to PlayStation 4, I think. I never looked back. I always was PlayStation anyway. I only went to 360 because I was playing Final Fantasy 11 online. And I wanted to play it, and it wasn't on PlayStation. And, oh god, I've been listening to the Turks team for about an hour. Not joking. Nah, that's alright, V, no worries. I didn't have a good run today. It was a just really bad run. Yeah, 360 was pretty poggies, to be fair, Duranka. Had some amazing games for, Xbox, to be honest. Yo, Arachno, thanks for the raid. You can't see me right now, but thank you for the raid. Hey, Arachno. Bum, 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 bum. Let me turn my camera up, by the way. Holy moly. How is stream, Arachno? Oh, my run died about an hour ago, I think. Yeah, my run died about an hour ago. Didn't have a good run today. Had RNG, but also misplayed quite a fair bit. How was your run? Or how was your stream? You think it's all because of that court case? Sony may have to pay around £110 to 11 million UK PlayStation users. Case is because the store had inflated prices for digital copies compared to store prices. Making everything digital just allows them to remove competitors and price however they see fit. Could be Alex, yeah. Oh, nice finish. Octopath Traveler 2. Well, let's go. It'd be really, really good actually, that game, Arachno. I've heard. But yeah, man, honestly, talk about big mistakes. I can't see anyone here saying, yeah, I think it's a really good idea. Oh, I don't know how many super bosses there are, Arachno and stuff. Are you going for platinum, or you're hoping to try to get it? Are you not going to stream the last trophies? Alright, okay. Story's done. I really enjoyed it. Oh, okay, okay. Have you played the first one then, Arachno? Or Zero? Octopath Traveler 0? By the way, how I'm still on steps right now is wild. Funny as fuck. Heard run was dead? It is, unfortunately, yeah. I mean, I'm still just going, but I loaded up a different save and we've been stopped chatting for 15-20 minutes, but rough run today. Not very good at all. We're like losing stupid time. Having unfortunate RNG. At this run, I don't know what I'm doing yet. I'm just playing the game for now. I mean, I'm still running, clearly. I'm still running. I'm just whatever, you know. Just chilling. A nice jog, exactly. But do you go Bahamut or Sample in Remake? For what, Kami? Sorry. Bahamut or... Are you playing hard mode? Oh, something like the simulator, I see. Oh, I see what you mean. I go in Bahamut or continue on Sample. It's been a hot minute since I did Bahamut, to be honest, Kami. It's been a year since I did it. Maybe I should do a 100% playthrough of Remake at some point. I haven't done one for a long time. I think I've only ever done it once. And that was in 2020, lockdown, I think. Oh, nice, okay then, Arachno. I see. So I still need to play Zero then. I've heard Zero's meant to be quite good as well. I also don't know what I'm doing now, it's okay. Man, I don't even know what's going on anymore, yeah. For me, Kami, but that's how I feel. But I've been playing 7 original all day. I'd go Bahamut. I mean, can you still do... Can you just still do Bahamut after Sample? I don't remember. Well, I think you can. Can't you? No worries, Arachno. Thank you for the raid. Go some post-stream car. Oh, you can do it afterwards? It's pretty quick after. Yeah. So if you wanted more, you know, AP or EXP or whatever gil or something, do that first. Yeah. Oh, you can also do it by redoing chapter as well. Also that, yeah. Oh, nice, V. Really good. It's almost a Souls game. Oh, is it? Almost a Souls game. Like, what are the similarities for it to being semi like a Souls game then, I wonder? Simulator challenges then bam it. That's what I would do, Kami. That's what I would do. Of course, but... I haven't done hard mode remake for ages either. God, I haven't done hard mode remake also since 2021. My God. Bosses are really hard. Feels like baby Elden Ring. Alright, okay. I didn't think it was a Souls-like game. Or like, feels like. We get one slap in. Will she let me get it? Yeah, take that. Fucking yeah, fucking. Oh. Oh, I quite like that then, to be honest. It sounds fun. Sounds super fun. I don't know if the first Kenner was like that, was it? Cody Christian, the voice actor of Cloud from Remake and Rebirth. He said, for no reason whatsoever, I decided to Google the definition of tourist. Turns out there's usually a duration strongly associated. Learned that tourists stay in a destination for a temporary period of time, ranging from a single day to a few months max. Interesting stuff. And then he posted, I don't know if you guys can see it. Can't really see it. My camera won't pick it up. But basically, it's a cloud image getting injected with a syringe saying hope on it. And it's green juice, by the way. Anyway. Oh yeah, once you finish the game, start potting around the chapters. I ain't done a regular remake run play, well not run, but run through, normal or well, normal, easy or hard. Oh, I didn't mean to talk to you. I think the last time I went through remake casually, I think on normal, was in 2022, 2023. I think, yeah, 2023, I think. How do I turn my vehicle then? Weird. Pog! Oh, I lost 31 minutes, guys. No sub 7 today, guys. Maybe sub 8 if we're lucky. I don't know if I'll finish the run. I'm just running here. Elden Ring one? I won't mind, but I've got it, I think I've got it downloaded on my PS5 on the... I could always just goof around on Elden Ring sometime. Yeah, I could do. You know, like when it's just like, oh, I don't care. It's not like a story-driven game, really, is it? I could. Although it's been a while since I played it. So I might not be that good at it. Not that I was great at it anyway. No, we don't play dead runs, but you run that every golden age of Final Fantasy game. Yeah, I do. I run 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 to 7 remake, and I did one run of FF14. I haven't ran anything under 7. Yeah, I'm missing 6 for the full house, yeah. I thought about learning 6 runs. I don't know if how I feel about them, though. I would never say never. Like, I'm never saying never, because it would be fun to learn. I wouldn't mind doing a couple more 10-2 runs. I won't grind it, though. I did no CC for 10-2. Erinor taught me it. Or helped me with it. That was fun, but quite difficult back in the day. I've wondered about FF12, but I could do with playing it casually a few more times or something, because I've only played it once ever, so it'd be a shame to just play it once and, you know, not feel like I'm getting much out of it and then just run it. But FF13, I have thought about 13. I've heard it's meant to be quite a difficult run, actually. Again, I probably wouldn't grind it, Because right now, like the way I feel, I'm not passionate about it. But if I did a run or two and I'm like, you know what, it's actually more fun than I thought. Then maybe I'll do a few more. Like remake's very good, but I likely won't go for top, like world record or top 3 maybe. So. Oh, I did both. Messiah. Yeah, I did both. Yeah, I did both. Both CSR and full runs. PC though, I never did PSX. I wouldn't mind trying a PSX run of 10 though, that would be fun. Or PS2, not PSX. 9, I did both PC and I did PSX. Yeah, I did. Which, to be fair, is that on there? FF7, FF8, FF10, FF10, FF10-2, FF9, FF7. Oh. Well, I think I need to add a PS. Oh no, I never did. No, I did PS. Oh no, I did 8 PSX. I've done PC and PSX for FF8. Oh, that needs to go on there then sometime. Oh yeah. If you're on a good solid run. Oh, Final Fantasy Tactics. I've not actually played fully through Tactics either, Messiah. I don't know how I would feel about speedrunning a Tactics game. How it would look, to be honest. Because I'm used to quite a action type game, like even 7 or 8 and remake and stuff. So going from that to a slower Tactics game, I'm not sure how I would feel about it, but again, I would never say never. I do own the Tactics, the newer one that is, not the other one. Not too hard once you pick it up. Oops. Good, wrong button. Oh, is it same speed as ever? I might have to watch a run sometime and see what they look like. Because what drew me to remake runs was the combat. I love the combat in remake anyway. So I was like, well, dude, remake combat in a speedrun setting? I'm like, yeah, that's going to be fun. So if I ever watch it, I might quite like it. But part of me kind of wants to just at least dabble in a few of the runs. Part of me is curious about 13 though. Just do a few runs, do 10 finished runs. Just to say that I've ran it and, I can talk about it or, understand the run or something. Oh, you're talking about Tactics? Yeah, that's true. To be fair, I also need to play 13 casually as well. I've played through it once, but I was an idiot years ago and skipped cutscenes. So I went back to start watching them on another playthrough years later. And only got about halfway-ish, I think. I was enjoying it. Sledfang? unsure in the combat. I was I completely understand the uncertainty, Cam. I was a little bit the same when I played 13. But oh, now I did kill my run. No. But no, yeah, going back anyway. Hooray! Going back, 13 casually, the combat, the way I saw it was, yes, okay, you can't control, you know, your party members or whatever you want to think about it. But on the other hand, it's not really about controlling your characters, it's more about strategy. So think strategy and think that you're in control of strategy, but you're in control of live strategy changing, you know, either not formations, but you're changing like the strategy basically. So, and when I started kicking into that, I was like, okay, this is kind of nice. It's kind of fun. But also it's going to be a very hard run because you can actually run past enemies in that game, and so if you get caught, you have to fight them, and that's what makes 13 speedruns to be quite hard. From what I've heard, anyway. So I've been tempted to just do a few. Like, I don't ever want to grind it to be in a top something %, and I might not like them at the much. I wouldn't mind learning it just so I can say, yeah, I've done a few of these runs, you know, and I can say that I've ran it. And I only did like 4 runs of 10. Sorry, not 10, 10-2. I wish I got that time with 4 runs and 10. With 10-2, so I wouldn't mind doing a few 10-2 runs. Again, it's not really about grinding it because I love the run. It's just doing it just for my own experience and saying that I've ran the game and I know what it's like, you know. For me, anyway, that's what it would be like. Like, for example, Nils talks about the Ff7 runs. I can't really comment back on them because I've never ran it. So it'd be interesting to see if I could, you know, hold a conversation with him with it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Yeah, the auto attack button. Yeah, I understand. Oops. Be an encounter in 3, 2, 1. I'm just locked into specifics. No. Like, what I run when I think, oh yeah, I run loads of games or whatever. I've ran them over the course of 5 years, of course. And I'm not gonna lie, Messiah, I've ran a lot of these games for very short bursts. Like, I ran 8 for a while. Got a good, you know, I thought at the time anyway, I'd had a decent 8 time at the time I was running. I thought so. But, I ran that, I don't know how long I ran that for. That might have been 8-9 months. That might have been a little bit. But I also ran 7 at the same time. But then I ran Remake for only about 4 or 5 months, to be honest. So I didn't like grind it or anything. I did grind it, right? But I ran it like 4 or 5 days a week, I think, at one point. Or I did it like 2 days a week, I think I did it. But I did that over the course of about 3 or 4 months. And I ran 9. I did 4 full runs of 9, Messiah. That's all I did of 9 on PC. I haven't ever done PSX on FF9. 10 I ran last summer for most of summer, from about July, June a little bit, but July mainly until September. Then I stopped. 9 super RNG. I mean, nothing compared to 7. Sorry, nothing compared to 7. In my opinion. But what is RNG is random encounters in that game are RNG. Like, for example, there's no like step count in 9, so you just run and you can go like the entire of disc 1 with like, let's say 3 encounters, the entire of disc 1. But on another run you might get 7 on disc 1. So it's the encounters that are just completely like they're RNG. There are quite a lot of lengthy menus. I say lengthy. Nothing compared to 7 for me. So like to me, 9 maybe more menus than 7, but you know, I don't know. Two steals. Which steals? The Mage Masher. Mage Masher, I mean, sure, but I mean, if you're beginning, unless you're going for a world record pace, Messiah, what's the big deal about, you know? Like, if you're running and hoping to get top 50, it doesn't matter. Oh, and another dagger? I can't think of another one. I think Mage Mash is the worst one for it, I think. Yeah, I think Mage Mash is the worst one. But that happens minutes in as well. To be honest, Messiah, honestly. I wouldn't let you hearing... I wouldn't put off you hearing about Mage Mash being a bad steal rate to let it put you off, in my opinion, anyway. It's quite a nice run, to be honest. The worst part for me, Messiah, in my own opinion, this isn't me putting you off. My own opinion, what I hated most was the car tournament. I hated the car tournament. That sucked for me. I mean, again, you could just do CSR. You're not going to see much of a cutscene there, are you? I mean, probably the best way to learn anyway. Simples, eh? And then just do the odd full run occasionally. Until you get the rundown. If I run 9 again, I might go to CSR for a little bit. Might do. You know, to get some CSR runs down first. It's like a lot of people, like, when they worry about FF10, they worry about Blitzball. Oh, I didn't split for Fort Condom again, oops. Yeah, I think 9 runs can be kind of nice. 8 runs are very cozy. I love 8 runs. They're really nice. Okay, Blitzball, it's yeah. Blitzball can be a thing. Even if you're good at Blitzball, there's still a risk in you not winning Blitzball in an FF10 run. Because I'm okay at Blitzball. And there is a strategy to it. And it can suck, but there's a route. No matter what, Messiah, there's still a route that's marginally slower, 3 minutes slower over the course of the entire run if you don't win Blitzball. I can. I was thinking today, if when the run didn't die earlier, I was going to do that anyway. One more. One more. Double input. There we go, Jesus. Oh, wait. Elemental. Oh, let's do it. I messed up the skip, I did. But yeah, but yeah, there's some really good runs out there. I love 10 and 8 runs. Some of my favorite. There's 8 CSR, there's 9 CSR, and there's 10 CSR. And I should always have a CSR run backup, so when a run like dies today like that, I could have done a 10 run or something. I should definitely do that. I mean, I offered help all the time, V, if there was anything I could help with Blitzball and stuff, you know. But sometimes it'll just happen anyway. Unfortunately. Ff7 CSR's cozy. Yeah, that'd probably be quite a cozy one. But I have to be careful not to just run 7. You will get burnt out. If you're doing 7 no slots or 7 no major skips and 7 CSR, you'll get burnt out with 7 eventually. It's healthy to run other games from time to time. And I also personally find that the more runs I have at my repertoire, the better runner I am. That's what I've always found. Should we grab the elixir? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, nice little change of pace. I thought about either derusting. I thought about derusting 10. Maybe. I have thought about that. So I did really love 10 runs, and I had potential to go in there. And apparently there's a new strat now that another runner was telling me that strat alone saved them 2.5 minutes because they've updated some bits of the route. So that would probably like be able to chip off a few more minutes off my time, and then maybe I could look into tracking or something a bit more. So love more 10, love the story. I used to do full runs of it. I might derust it, you know. I might throw in 10 to the mix. I'm a bit ADHD though. I've got a lot going on. I've got Red Dead Redemption 2. I've got Ff7 original. I've got Ff7 remake. So I don't know if the notes have been updated. But I had another runner popping in saying that some strats have changed. For example, the I think I remember hearing about it when I was running it. The Wendigo fight. Yeah, the Wendigo fight is going to be updated. Is it finally game over? Am I out of my misery? No, not yet. Me too, by the way, Messiah, for FF10 runs. They were awesome. Oh, you've got your resources. Oh, yeah. Chris would absolutely know. Kergar would absolutely know. But yeah. In FF10, Messiah, because there is actually quite a few skips in 10. There's a few. Not many, but there's a few. No, there's a few. You want me to show you a couple? Give me a sec. I'll show you a couple. There's a couple. There's at least one fairly big one. Yeah, there's one fairly big one. How many runs at 10 did I do? Let's have a look. Oh, I don't have many FF10 runs here. A PB on there. Bruh. Is my PB not even there? Wow. My PB's not even there. Hold on. 9:02. 9 hour. 8:55. Oh, that's attempts. Oh, I found my PB. Dude, why have I not submitted my run? Yeah, okay. Give me a second, because there's earthquake in my ears with this game. It's a bad angle for me, but display capture this one. There we are. So bit of a weird angle. I don't know why I'm so low down. Why it's so dark on my camera. But yeah, there was a skip, and there's a skip right about... oh, actually, it's coming up.
I'm so happy.
451758110.
Oh, God damn it. Dude, look at this run. Holy shit.
It's okay.
I'm 2 minutes up. What the fuck is this run? With a 9 hour, 29 seconds. Anyway. Ignore the TTS. Yeah. Oh yeah, Guadasalam. So there's a skip called the Guadasalam skip. And what you do is you get this cutscene here.
Yeah, I got Riku.
And then after this cutscene here, there's going to be a skip, Messiah.
Stop. He has to fight sin.
So cutscene takes place. And then what you're going to do... Oh, it's been a while since I did this. You should talk to this NPC. Oh, Ff7 timer's in the way. Oh, sorry, is it? Oh, yeah, it is. Let me change that. I don't know why that's showing. Thank you for letting me know. There we are. Yeah, there we go. Look, 2 minutes up. So yeah, you run over. You talk to this woman here. This guy will nudge you once he runs past this lamp. You start moving. And you go to this shop here. And then you talk to him until he's lined up with you. Until he gets about here. Then he's going to walk and talk to you up to about here. Right? So 1, 2. And then here, this NPC is going to push me into this door. Into a cutscene. Now... I'm able to move while in this cutscene, look. So, here this is here. Oh, you can't see because my camera again. My camera's in the way. I'll move me again. Cover my face. So, I'm able to move in this cutscene. And Tidus is here in this cutscene, look. So, while I'm in the cutscene, I'm going to have Tidus run up and around, down and around, and through. And then exit the screen. This saves you like a few minutes. 2 or 3 minutes. So there's that skip. Yeah, and you also don't have a tutorial with the Guadasalam here. Sorry, not Guadasalam, Thunder Plains. So you don't have a tutorial here. So that's kind of nice. So there's that skip. And then there is this skip. And the return to mid-master. So this is Mushroom Rock Road skip. This saves you like, I'm not even joking. This might save you about 10 minutes. And so you run up here. And you want to tuck yourself, I ain't done this in years. Tuck yourself behind this guy. And I like to have my cursor pointing straight down. Talk to the guy. And then you wait. This is before the sin attack. You skip all the sin attack out. So this guy pushes me into the zone. You close that text box. I'm now able to run while Klasko's running out. And you run in here, and you will still get an encounter, which sucks. And you've got these. This can game over you. But that's only part 1 of the skip, Messiah. So I'm running up, look, I'm zoning, I'm right here, look, so I'm zoning. So I zone. And for safety, you can grab the save point for a full heal, which I'm going to do. And then I'm going to run this way now, and now that's skip 1. Now, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to line up this. You see this? This, I know it's really small to see on the screen. There's like a line from my radar here and a crack on the wall right here. And we're going to line that up. Oh, we're going to line it up with this crack first. My bad. I think it's over here somewhere. Anyway, we're lining it up with a pixel here. Now I have to wait. And I'm going to be mashing my controller. Well, I've got turbo on, so you can't see my controller moving. I'm going to keep talking to the guy. Keep talking. and talking. Still talking. And Tidus gets pushed a bit. Now, I'm now in between two load screens here. There's like two load screens and now I'm in the middle, sandwiched in. So, now, we need to have that NPC run back that way. Then it's going to run past me again. Then it's going to come back.
Please no soft.
And he's going to push me again. And I'm going to talk to him again. So pushing and pushing. Pushing a bit more. Bit more. And a bit more. And from here, I'm going to stop talking to him. I got into an encounter. These can kill my run. If these, look how much they hurt for. They hurt for 337. Whacker's nearly dead. This guy's going to get a turn. Tidus is nearly dead. And if that guy gets a fire breath, he'll just fly a wall. So now I'm pushed through the load screen. And we're able to continue running. Get another encounter. We have to heal after every fight. Got another scary encounter again. Keep going, keep going.
So far, so far.
And get to the edge of the screen. To another encounter.
Nice.
And then if you make it past the screen, you save all that time.
Take it. Oh, just a cooldown.
So you get a cutscene here. And then here, because even though Tidus isn't on my screen, but the radar it's showing is a bit over here because of the glitch we did, we run to the save point, which we can just see him here now. I think I don't even bother using the save point here, actually. No, I don't. I save time, I remember. And that's it. That's Mushroom Rock Road Skip. It's a bit monker. Yeah, it's a bit monker, that one, but fun to do. So it is quite fun, and Blitzball is fun. Looks janky. It's a little janky. The camera's janky now because of the skip we did. But everything goes back to normal after this cutscene. And there's a legendary skip that's like an 18-year-old video where when you run down here, you're able to get pushed by this chocobo. You'll see it after this fight.
Bush.
There's the chocobo. So you hope that the chocobo pushes you. That's what you hope. That's what we hope, but usually it doesn't happen. We have another fight. And he didn't even push me, look. A little bit, maybe. That's fine. But there's a legendary skip that no one's been able to reperform where this chocobo can push you past this story trigger right here, look. And you're able to just bypass the whole of a temple. But no one's been able to ever be able to replicate it. So yeah, 10 runs are really fucking fun. They are mega cozy. I might end up derusting it, I think. Can't promise I'll get myself a PB, nor can I promise to get up to speed with my menus, because there are some sphere grid menus that you want to be doing later on, and some of them are pretty lengthy. I think there's a menu coming up here, for example. Here we go, look. I'm pretty sure I do a menu here. Yeah, here comes the menu, look. So, sphere grid, Riku, straight down, learn something. Kimari, straight down. You know, you've got to be quite quick on the old menu as well. I did this over about 3 or 4 months, just learning this run. Level 1 key, I think I remember this. Move them up a little bit here so we get steal and use. I remember this a bit now. I think you change formation here. You don't need to heal here or anything, I don't think. And that was that menu done. But there's loads of these menus you gotta do. For example, there's one coming up right here, I think. Yeah, look. I just go into a menu, straight into a menu. There's another one, another sphere grid. It's all about moving your characters to exactly where they need to be. You don't want to move them too far. You don't want to move them too early. You've got to have enough sphere levels. Making sure you've got the right sphere levels, the right number of spheres in the game, power spheres and speed spheres. I remember now a bit. I haven't done this in about, God, nearly a year now. Good times running this game though. I have really, really fond memories of running this game. A few frustrating moments, but really good. Bring back Parmogenesis. That's on my old PC. Yeah. This whole scene. I liked it though. The bit boss and everything. Look. Oh yeah, I had a nurse figure with a speedrun sub goal up actually. Yeah, there was all this had to be done fucking right. I remember. Really enjoyed these runs. These are probably like one of my top 5 runs. Really, really fun runs. Jesus Christ, I'm 2 minutes up. And I'm golden shit. What is this? Holy fuck. Oh, how though? Did I end up losing time? 3 minutes up? What is this? How am I 3 minutes up? Oh, I lost loads of time.
Oh shit, really?
Iran and Yankee. How did I lose time there, I wonder? Technically, I have time save there? A minute. Seymour Omnis, I'm losing time? Jesus. Oh, bro. Oh, I time save on Braska's final Aeon and a Golded. Jesus. I need to run more FF10. Anyway. Good stuff though. Yeah, I'd recommend a 10 run if anyone's ever looking at learning a run. It's a good run. Good community as well. I'm gonna fight Diamond. Oh no, I've just beat Diamond, haven't I? Should we call it here, guys? I don't know what time it is. 25 to 9. Let's call it here for the night. Ff7. Calm yourself. Calm yourself. That was good fun though. 10 runs. I might have to derust that somehow. You know, like good to have a derust in the in the mix. I wonder. Ah. Funny thing is, I don't think I even submitted that run, and I don't think I ran a game again after getting sub 9. Looks fun. It's really fun. Yeah, I did full runs, mind you. So mine were quite lengthy, let's say. Dude, what a garbage FF7 run today was. Oh my god, disgusting. Those 900 different tabs I got open right now. Yeah, let's go raid out. Oh my god, 11 months ago. Oh, nice. Yeah. If you've done hundos, you can do 10, no problem. 10 are not that bad. Messiah, if you're doing FF10 full runs, dude, cutscenes galore. There's breaks all over. There's loads. There's a 4-minute break and then a 5-minute break in the space of 10 minutes. I'm not even kidding. In just Luca. So if you wanted to get up, stretch, have a shower, have a shit or something, you could do. But that's completely fine. Yeah, you could do that. So, who to raid today? Let's have a look. Any runners I see? I know Slime was running earlier. He won't be running now, obviously. He'll be asleep. Choco Bereta's live. He's doing no slots, PS2 disc, no turbo. Oh, Matt Davis is doing CSR testing as well for FF7. I could raid my friend doing FF7 Rebirth. What are they playing? Someone playing FF10? Someone playing FF8 for the first time? Could do Rebirth hard mode. I think Ice Tiger Zone's doing Rebirth hard mode. I don't know if he's currently doing a tier list right now. Or is he searching for something? Oh, he's doing a tier list as well. How long's he been live? 2.5 hours. I don't think he'll be ending yet. I'll raid out to Ice Tiger Zone. Another English UK dude. But there's Chocobo Rater live if you want to see an FF7 No Slots run. If you guys watch Chocobo Rater, this guy's playing Rebirth on hard mode. Right now, I think I see him doing a tier list. Whether he's at the end of the tier list or not, or he's just tabbing out to look at something or showing something, I don't know. He's wearing a nice sleeveless vest. But you can leave him a nice message. We're going to rate him with nice numbers. But yeah, I'll be back. What day is it today? Sunday. Oh, is it? Oh, Jesus, it's Sunday today. Oh yeah, football tonight. I'm gonna miss it because I'll be in bed. But I'll be back on the Wednesday. Not sure what we'll do Wednesday. I'm getting an itch for 10 now that I watched a bit back. Got unfinished business maybe, but I'm gonna take a while to deal with that. It'll be fun to try to do some 10 runs from time to time. Oh, I need to ADHD. I need to organize myself. All right, let's head on over. I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Thank you for the subs today. Thank you for the bits today. Thank you for the follows today. Sorry about the piss poor performance, but hopefully I do better soon. But until then.